Chick, 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 chick. Chick, 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 chick. Add it and open it. Chick.
ಓಕೆ, ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನು, ಇನ್ನೊಂದೇನು ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಮಾನಿಟರ್ಸ್ದು. ಹಲೋ, ಟೈಮರ್ ಮಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ, ಆ ಕಡೆ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಏನು? ಪೋಡಿಯಮ್ದು ಅಂದರೆ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಬರುತ್ತಾ ಅಲ್ಲಿ? ಹಾಂ, ಟೈಮರ್ ಓಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಇನ್ನೆರಡು ಏನು ಅರ್ಜುನ್? ಹಾಂ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಿದೆ, ಪಕ್ಕದ ಟೈಮರ್ ಇದೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಏನು?
ಆ ಕಡೆ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್.
ಓ, ಆ ಕಡೆ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ದಾ? ಸರಿ, ಆಯಿತು. ಸೌಂಡ್ಸ್ ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ, ಗ್ರೇಟ್, ಡನ್ ಡನ್. Hello, hello, check, hello, 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 check, hello, hello, check, hello, mic check, hello.
ಚಂದ್ರಪ್ಪ ಅವರು
ಇದೆಯಾ? ಓಕೆ, ಸರಿ ಆಯ್ತು.
ಕೇಳ್ಬಿಡಿ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ, ಇದು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ
ಹಾಂ ಹಾಂ.
ಸಾಂಗನ್ನು.
ಯಾತ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಇದು?
ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ
ಯಾರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಿದೆ ಅಂತ?
ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆನೇ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೌದಾ, ಸರಿ ಸರಿ, ಓಕೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಹಾಕಬೇಕಾ?
ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ.
ಹಾಕಿದೆ, ಹಾಂ.
The digital industry is booming, but there is a talent shortage. Over 2 million tech jobs are available each year, but students are graduating from college without the necessary skills and experience to get the job. We are addressing this skill gap by facilitating appropriate measures to bridge the gap through skilling programs and initiatives in Karnataka. Our target audience is anyone who is looking for a job. We want to help people find their dream job and achieve their career goals. Whether you are a college student, a fresh graduate, unemployed, or working in a job you don't like, we can help you find a job that is perfect for you. Partners in the state who help to speed up the process of talent development for the benefit of all include the industry, government departments, academic institutions, skilling partners, job aggregators, and NGOs. By collaborating and working together, they are able to provide the necessary resources and support to help individuals reach their full potential. This ultimately leads to a stronger and more prosperous state. To achieve this goal, we have a comprehensive strategy known as the Navasutra strategy to help accelerate talent growth in the state. It includes Industry Yugma, Academia Pragna, Udyoga Malana, Kaushalya Bhagya, Career Guru, Global Talent Connect, Talent Impact, Media Outreach, and Karnataka Skill Connect portal. Join us and let's work together to accelerate the talent of the state by enabling skilling programs, partnerships, and opportunity. shortage. Over 2 million tech jobs are available each year, but students are graduating from college without the necessary skills and experience to get a job. We are addressing this skill gap by facilitating appropriate measures to bridge the gap through skilling programs and initiatives in Karnataka. Our target audience is anyone who is looking for a job. We want to help people find their dream job and achieve their career goals. Whether you are a college student, a fresh graduate, unemployed, or working in a job you don't like, we can help you find a job that is perfect for you. Partners in the state who help to speed up the process of talent development for the benefit of all include the industry, government departments, academic institutions, skilling partners, job aggregators, and NGOs. By collaborating and working together, they are able to provide the necessary resources and support to help individuals reach their full potential. This ultimately leads to a stronger and more prosperous state. To achieve this goal, we have a comprehensive strategy known as the Navasutra strategy to help accelerate talent growth in the state. It includes Industry Yugma, Academia Pragna, Udyoga Malana, Kaushalya Bharti, Career Guru, Global Talent Connect, Talent Impact, Media Outreach, and Karnataka Skill Connect portal. Join us and let's work together to accelerate the talent of the state by enabling skilling programs, partnerships, and opportunity.
जय भारत जननीय तनुजाते, जय हे कर्नाटक माते, जय सुंदर नदी वनಗಳ नाटे, जय हे रस ऋषिಗಳ ಬೀಡೆ, ಭೂದೇವಿಯ ಮಕುಟದ ನವಮಣಿಯೇ, ಗಂಧದ ಚಂದದ ಹೊನ್ನಿನ ಗಣಿಯೇ, तनुजाते, जय हे कर्नाटक माते। निन्नय कोरलिन माये, कपिल पतंजल गौतम जिननुत भारत जननीय तनुजाते, जय हे कर्नाटक माते। शंकर मनुज विद्यारण्य बसवेश्वर मध्वर दिव्यारण्य रंग षडक्षरि पन्ना पंपल कुनिपति जन्ना कुमार व्यासर मंगल धाम कवि कोकिलಗಳ पुण्य राम नानक रामानंद कबीरर भारत जननीय तनुजाते, जय हे कर्नाटक माते। कैलप ಹೊಯ್ಸಳರಾಳಿದ ನಾಡೆ, ಕಂಕಣ ಜಕಣರ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಬೀಡೆ, ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಶರಾವತಿ ತುಂಗ ಕಾವೇರಿಯ ವರರಂಗ, ಚೈತನ್ಯ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ವಿವೇಕರ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ, ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ।
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್. ಎಲ್ಲಾದರೂ ಇರು, ಎಂತಾದರೂ ಇರು, ಎಂದೆಂದಿಗೂ ನೀ ಕನ್ನಡವಾಗಿರು. ಕನ್ನಡವೇ ಸತ್ಯ. ಗುಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್ ಎವ್ರಿವನ್. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಎಕಾನಮಿ ಮಿಷನ್ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ಸ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎಸ್ಟೀಮ್ ಗೆಸ್ಟ್, distinguished speakers, special invitees, delegates, and all the students to WOW Conclave 2023. What a beautiful day, isn't it? What a beautiful day, isn't it? So, I'm just remembering this quote. ಯತ್ರ ನಾರ್ಯಸ್ತು ಪೂಜ್ಯಂತೆ ರಮಂತೆ ತತ್ರ ದೇವತಾಃ. Where women are respected, divinity blossoms there. A big round of applause. Once again, a big round of applause to all the women and supportive men here for creating this wonderful moment. We have our Women at Work initiative, WOW, a WOW initiative in Kdem, Karnataka Digital Economy Mission. It's an initiative focused on women, helping them to increase their participation in workforce, help them return back to work, and increase women participation in entrepreneurship. We have our journey video of Women at Work initiative. I would request the console, can we have the VT please? ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಜೋರ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತಲ್ಲ. ವೆರಿ ನೈಸ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್. ನೌ ಐ ವುಡ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಟು ಕಾಲ್ ಮಿಸ್ ಶಿಲ್ಪಾ ರಾವ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ KDM, Karnataka Digital Economy Mission, to please give the welcome remarks for the opening ceremony.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಈ ಸಭಾಂಗಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಉಪಸ್ಥಿತರಿರುವ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರಿಗೂ ಮತ್ತು ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಿಗೂ ಶುಭ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಎಕಾನಮಿ ಮಿಷನ್ನಿಂದ ಈ ಬಿಗ್ ಟಾಕ್ ಶೋಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾದ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and a warm welcome to the second edition of the Women at Work Conclave right here in the beautiful heritage city of Mysuru. I'm Shilpa Rao and have the privilege of representing the Kdem team. We are delighted to have you all with us today, and we are excited to embark on a journey that promises to be insightful, empowering, and transformative. Today, we have gathered at the Infosys campus in Mysuru to celebrate the spirit, dedication, and achievements of women in the workforce. Today, we have a diverse array of distinguished speakers, industry leaders, and students from various institutions within the Mysuru cluster who are all here to contribute to and benefit from the vibrant exchange of ideas here. Our agenda for the day is filled with engaging sessions and discussions, all designed to inspire, educate, and create opportunities for women in the workplace. We'll start with the presentation of the Women at Work initiative, followed by a journey through our initiative so far, presented by our CEO, Mr. Sanjeev Gupta. Following that, we have an engaging panel discussion on reskilling and upskilling in the India's tech and digital economy, with an esteemed group of panelists from diverse backgrounds, moderated by Aparna C, the Vice President, Human Resource at ECNA Medical Private Limited. Our event doesn't stop here. We have a job showcase, an introduction to the Karnataka Skill Connect portal, and another intriguing panel discussion focusing on women in life sciences. This discussion features leaders and experts from the life sciences sector, moderated by Saraswati Ramchandra, Director of City. As a special highlight, we will also be facilitating women founders who have made remarkable contributions to the industry, followed by a musical performance by our Mr. Varun and his team. Lastly, following these enlightening sessions, we invite you to join us for a high tea where you can network, share your thoughts, and build connections with like-minded individuals who are equally committed to advancing women in the workplace. So once again, a warm welcome to the second edition of the Women at Work Conclave here. We are excited to embark on this journey with all of you and look forward to a day filled with learning, inspiration, and empowerment. Thank you for being here, and let's make this conclave a resounding success.
Thank you, Ms. Shilpa. Can we have a big round of applause to Ms. Shilpa? ಇಷ್ಟೇನಾ ಎನರ್ಜಿ? ಇಷ್ಟೇ? Okay, so you have an A4 sheet paper in front of you, everyone. Can you see it? Everyone? Everyone? You have this A4 sheet? Okay, fine. How many of you are interested for an activity now? Okay, some will be taking a part of the activity, right? Or full? Okay, fine. So we have this paper, right? Can everyone fold this paper in half? One more folding. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಫೋಲ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಬಾರ್. ಬಾರ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ. ಓಕೆ, ಫೋಲ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ? ಲೈಕ್ ದಿಸ್? ಎವ್ರಿ ಒನ್ ರೆಡಿ? ನೌ what can be done is, can we take a small corner, can we cut it off? One small corner. And this is very precious. Let's have all these paper in our pockets. Again, one more part. Very difficult? You can open it. Let's cut the middle part. Again, precious one into the pocket. Then, again, we shall have one more corner cut. Again, we shall have one more corner cut. Can we open one fold? Again, we shall have one more cut. Again, shall we open it one more time? Fold it. We shall have one more cut. Okay? So, if we open this paper now, there are several designs. One single paper, but everyone has their own unique design. Right? Yes or no? Yes or no? We have this opportunity to be part of this conclave. It is up to us how we will be utilizing this opportunity. If you utilize this completely, you can get so many things, but the opportunity is same for everyone, but it is up to how we utilize this opportunity. With this, I would like to call, with a big round of applause, now it's my honor to invite Mr. Sanjeev Gupta, who is CEO, Karnataka Digital Economy Mission, to kindly deliver the keynote speech about WOW journey so far. Can we have a big round of applause to welcome Mr. Sanjeev Gupta? Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Very good afternoon, all of you. I didn't know, Arjun, that you have such a great talent here. I don't know, I should get some personal lessons from you when I'm sitting in office. Lovely things to have it, this unique paper. I think the message that he was trying to give is that paper is a one simple one, but we can design it by our own. And the only thing we need is a small support. And that support is maybe an instruction, maybe a mentorship, or maybe enablement. And I got this message long time back to understand that if we can do something on this side of enablement towards the women at a large community, I think we're doing some wonders. Friends, and you are young here, I'm gray hairs, but I can call you as my friend, because I want to feel young, not you become as gray old. We have been seeing all across the industries and all across the country and worldwide as well, that the statistics towards women as the workforce, women as leaders, women as entrepreneurs, not to great numbers that we see across. We can talk about this at length. We can continue talking about it and design certain things. But the question comes up is, what exactly are we doing to solve or to find out the right answers for this statistics called women in the workforce or women in entrepreneurs? And that question 1.5 years back struck the mind of the industry leaders and the government. And then the government of Karnataka, along with the various departments, thought, let's start an initiative called as Women at Work. And thus it's called as WOW. Now, when the government takes us, government is not a body which creates a different engine altogether. But what government is a body which enables multiple engines to work in synergy and also create an outcome which can happen much more productive for the workforce at a large level. So what we should do more? Every organizations, to the skill department, to the industry department, to the industries of various kinds are talking about of women leaders or women in the workforce. So what is it we can do as in WOW initiative on behalf of the government? We thought about it. Then we thought that's the case, then let's build up a momentum of synergy between the efforts laid by the corporates and by the government together. That means when I was talking to some of the organizations in industry, as let's say example of my friend Nasir is here, when I talk to him and say, hey, what is IBM doing? IBM is doing great thing. We are having various programs on the women initiatives and etc. But we are not still getting the right candidates to come and workforce for us. So are we reaching your message to the larger community? Are we enabling those pipes for the women community to understand what you're trying to put together and they can avail those programs and schemes and initiatives of the various corporates? It was missing. Likewise, when we reach out to the VMware and others, everybody said the same thing. In fact, my first corporate which aligned with me was VMware. And they talked to us and said that, look, 15,000 women training programs and the jobs that we can create together. I was thrilled. I was completely thrilled. Then I reached out to a lot of other corporates. And those messages were coming up in the same sense. Can I take one VMware? Can I take one IBM? Can I take another one? We thought as an enablement agency, let's create a platform where all these organizations can come together and we in one community reach out to the larger community, which is you. And say that, look, these are the various programs and schemes. Would you like to avail them benefits of those? A part of it. The B part of it is, yes, women may be interested of that particular opportunity, but is there any process that I can upskill myself? Is there any process that I can find out where I stand in terms of that opportunity? So then again, government takes up an initiative, and I'm very thankful for the Department of Skill Development and etc. and Department of ITBT to come together and say, let's design a Karnataka Skill Connect portal where we can bring out a skill development program for the larger women when they assess their skills, where they are in terms of opportunity. That's a second angle we brought in. The third angle is, yes, there are schemes, there are upskills, but finally, where are the jobs? Or where are those mentorship where I can go for an entrepreneurship? So we need to create those employers coming on the board and creating that mark onto the portals. This canvas was getting painted. And suddenly we hear that, I don't want a full-time job. I want a part-time job. I want a 6-month job on a project base. I don't want to work for a full year. And these are the messages that comes back. So then another question came in is, how do we align these aspirations of a women community towards their workforce productivity, based on their own interest, based on their own convenience as well? And hence the topic came up of gig economy workers. So then we reached out to the organizations which are putting together a model of gig economy workers. Means that I'm available for 3 months for a role of this kind, and these are my timings I'll work. Can you get opportunity there? The answer is yes. These all initiatives club together, and then we start launching the program called as Women at Work. So ladies and gentlemen, ladies more, and those gentlemen who are here with me, for them, for the ladies and gentlemen, we launched this program of WOW under the banner of Department of ITBT and Kdem together. When we did this program, we got only one corporate VMware. And then IBM joined hands. Then many others. Can we have this one slide which is available? Just one slide? No, this is not the slide. देखने से मालूम पड़ता है कि गहराई कितनी है. The depth of these thing will come out when you see on the screen. Anyway, so we started the journey with one, and now we got some around 10 to 12 corporates who are working with us. We also reach out to various training partners who are focusing on the women and skilling them in terms of opportunities for that. Aggregators of the job aggregators started coming out and talking about of opportunities for the women. The last piece, which the gig economy workers, we are trying to put together. Having said this, the another model that we designed on the WOW is that it can be driven by industry. So we created an industry. Yes, thank you. This is the power in last 18 months that we got all these partners focusing on women at a community, at a large, be the training partner, be the employer, be a partner in the Women Initiative programs, all of them. And next time when we come here, friends, I want this slide to be complicated slide where I can't fit the brand names inside. And I want to go for the second slide. I want to make it one slide to make it more complicated. So a message from you for all the speakers who has joined us from various corporates and other leadership. I request you under your network, please propagate the great initiative of the government of Karnataka and look at see how many more partners can join us. And the large community that you are here, request you to then leverage these initiatives, go into the sites, get more details. And in this 2.5 session today, we'll get more details about what we're doing on this front. Friends, before I sign up, I really want to pass on one or two more messages to you. Is this enough for us in terms of creating the structure of this WOW? When I said industry, so industry is designing this part of the program. We have an executive council for WOW, which is owned by the industry and our own people from the industry. In fact, Madam Panikarji is here. Sorry, you're there. Yeah, Panikarji is there. She is actually driving the initiative for the women as a large. Maybe you can just say hi to everybody, ma'am. She's from Government of Karnataka. She's a case officer. She's working with us very closely to design these initiatives. These are all initiatives where we are working on to design. So Executive Council she's one of them, but there are many other corporates who are part of the Executive Council. Now we have set up two more things. A working group on AI and working group of manufacturing. Because in manufacturing, we need a lot of women leaders and women community to participate in the workforce. How do we design that? What type of roles are available? What type of skills are available? And that needs to be looked into seriously. So there is a separate group which is working on this field, on manufacturing and in AI. In this 2.5-hour session, you will get more details about this. Last message that you is, if you all are here and you listen to a lot of these great leadership which are coming up and will talk to you, I remember my discussion with Sri Abdul Kalam ji when I was young, and I went to him for a time slot to him. And he gave me his good time with him and said, okay, Sanjeev, what do you want from me? I said, sir, I want your time to address the board of directors. He said, okay, I'll come and give it to board of directors. I said, thank you so much, sir, I take leave. He said me, chai piyoge kya? As a shy guy, great personality, what do you say is, no, sir, I'm perfectly fine. Thank you so much, sir. I take leave, sir. He said, hold my hand and said, sit down. And he told me one important thing, which I normally follow now, is that you want to spend some more time with me or not? I said, yes. Because I learned this lesson, he was telling me, to his boss, Mr. Dhawan, that when he asked him the cup of tea, he told me, whenever some person that you want to meet and offers you a cup of tea, never say no. Because there's a time when you can talk anything out of your ambits. And it's a personal time connection with you. From that day till today, if I get a chance of networking, of a cup of tea with anybody, I don't lose it at all. And that's the biggest asset. So after this, please do follow that. Use this. Never lose an opportunity to connect someone. Never lose an opportunity to meet someone. And maybe establish a relationship. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the 2.5-hour session that we have today. And we look forward to a continuous relationship with women and community at large. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. A big round of applause for Mr. Sanjeev Gupta. Thank you so much, sir. Now, now it's the time to play the Big Tech Show Mysuru 2023 AV. Can we have the AV, please? Thank you. So now it's the time to do it Now it's the time to. It's to sleep. Who told that? Now it's the time to. Do it the Mysuru. Sir, nidde madana ellaru. Ellaru. On a count of 3, 2, 1. Do it Very nice. Thank you so much. Now, I have a very difficult question can I have a volunteer who is a very bright student, who is the topper of the class? Can I have one volunteer on the stage, please, from any college? Anyone from the college? Anyone? Please. It's a very difficult question. You can't even chat GPT it to find the answer. Anyone? A very big round of applause for. Yes. Hi. What is your name?
I'm Sinchana KP from PS College of Engineering, Mandya.
This was the question. So, everyone had this opportunity to stand outside and to be present on the stage. How many utilized this opportunity? How many? So, she is getting a fantastic goodie from Erigo. So, a big round of applause for. So, everyone, we have this opportunity of utilizing everything, but if we miss it, it's gone. So, from next time, if I call upon any volunteer, who will take the chance? Everyone? Oh, very nice. Thank you so much. Now, we are gathered here to explore exciting opportunities. We are gathered here to connect with talented individuals and to celebrate vibrant career opportunities. This event is the perfect platform for all of us to come together, make meaningful connections, and take time with all the fellow college students. Now, it's time to call upon. Are you guys ready for the next session? I don't think so. Are you guys ready for the next session? Are you ready? Yes. Are you ready? Very nice. Now it's time to call our first panel discussion about reskilling and upskilling the women in India's tech and digital economy. Let's have our honorable panel speakers on the stage, please. First, I would like to invite Soumya V. Kumaran, who is Director of Engineering at VMware. She holds a bachelor degree in computer science and engineering and an executive leadership from IIM Bangalore. Being a gold medalist in her undergrad, she is a tech enthusiast and a passionate leader. She has worked with various organizations like Wipro, IBM, ANZ, and Cisco before joining VMware. Welcome, madam. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Chandrakant BN, Chairman, Indo-American Chamber of Commerce, Karnataka. A passionate creator with an empathetic business sense and a true entrepreneur who has left his high-flying career in the US to chase an Indian dream. He has been involved in establishing several companies since 1996. We welcome you, sir. Next, we have Yulia Aslamova, Head of Asia at DRIM. Living in Namma Bengaluru, Yulia is well known in the startup community and used to lead marketing initiatives in India for US brands like SEMrush and currently heading performance influencer marketing platform DRIM. Welcome you, ma'am. Next, we have Ms. Lavanya Raghuraman. Lavanya Raghuraman is an IBM Distinguished Engineer and CTO for civilian services in IBM Global Government Center of Excellence. She is a recipient of IBM's Government Industry Diamond Badge, the highest level of credential issued for deep industry skills with proven track record. Welcome you, ma'am. And I would like to call upon Aparna C., Vice President, Human Resources, Akna Medical Private Limited. With over 20 years of experience in human resource and business leadership, Aparna successfully managed and transformed diverse organizations across various industries, including healthcare, B2B, supply chain management, technology, and other services. We welcome you, ma'am. I would request everyone to welcome all the panelists with a very big, huge round of applause. ಅಷ್ಟೇನಾ? ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಇನ್ಫೋಸಿಸ್ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋಕ್ಕೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಓವರ್ ಟು ಮಿಸ್ ಅಪರ್ಣಾ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಮ್ಯಾಮ್. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾರಿ ಆನ್.
Can you hear us? Hello? Hello? Okay. I guess you can hear all of us. Yes? Thank you. So I think, thank you so much. I must thank Kdem and of course, Bharat that we spoke to and everyone for inviting us today. And I think we're going to have a good time for the next 40 minutes. What say, folks?
We've been having good time already since the last 1 hour.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you so much. So here is how we're going to, discuss. We have a few questions I have a few questions that I'm going to ask them. And I will open it up for any one of you to ask us questions. And I think I really like the way Sanjeev said, given an opportunity, make sure you network. You start there. And from there on, you build the relationship. And don't miss that opportunity for the next 2 days. The amount of people who are coming in for the tech show, I'm sure I don't have the numbers, but I'm sure there are a lot more people coming in. Am I right, Sanjeev? Thank you so much. So with that, I think I'm going to ask the first question. Because I have a diversity with us, the first question goes to him. You know what? Thank you. A round of applause for him, yeah? Thank you, Chandra. So the first question is for you. What do you think are some of the top skills needed for women today, both from a hard and a soft skills?
Thank you, Aparna. First of all, thanks for inviting me on this panel and making me feel like I'm filling in the diversity aspect, which is...
We're making him feel special.
Yeah, making me feel special. And thanks, Sanjeev and the Kdem team for hosting this event. It's a fantastic initiative. I do believe that, if you really think, before I answer your question, I just wanted to sort of set the context. I think if you really look at India, which is now growing at 7-8%, and we are going to be the third largest economy in the world by 2030. If we really want to achieve that, we definitely need more women in the workplace. We only have about 19%, which is, like Sanjeev was saying, very abysmal at this point. So more women coming to the workplace and more women participating in the growth of our economy is the only way India is going to grow. And it's so nice to see so many girls here today from colleges. And I think the future of India is here. And the more women participate in this process, I think India will achieve that goal that we are looking at. So with that context, in terms of the skills, so one of the reasons I accepted this invitation to be part of this panel is that was not it was not part of my introduction, but I'm also a coach. I'm also a leadership coach, and I've been coaching several leaders, not just in my own companies in the past, over the last 30 years, but also as an ICF certified coach, I've been working with a lot of leaders in the last 6-7 years, and specifically a lot of women leaders. So this topic is of great interest to me, which is why I accepted it. So from my perspective, I'd like to start by talking about the softer aspects. The hard skills, I think, keep changing all the time. So
Yeah, that's very dynamic.
yeah. So today I may say something and tomorrow it's obsolete. So rather than talking about the hard skills, maybe others can throw light on it. But from a soft skills perspective, one of the fundamental things I've noticed working with a lot of women leaders is, breaking biases. A lot of times I've seen our society has created limiting beliefs. Our society, our environment creates these limiting beliefs, which causes many of them to doubt themselves, and creates a lack of confidence, which has to be broken. These cultural biases, these social biases, unconscious biases, cognitive biases, these are things that one can work with themselves and see within themselves before. Never doubt yourself. Don't ever doubt yourself, because all of you are equal in terms of your skill and ability to perform. So really it starts within you. You have to start by figuring out what is stopping you from learning and growing and becoming who you want to be. And that really, to me, is one of the fundamental things. And I can go on about it, but I don't want to, since there's so many other people. But I'll come back and answer any specific things around that. But for me, that's one of the fundamental things. Having confidence in yourself, believing in yourself, and breaking those biases. And really think about what those biases are. It's never about, I am a woman, therefore I am this. I can't do this. I'm supposed to do this. I hear a lot, and I ask them why.
Absolutely. I think that's a fantastic thing. Thank you so much. But I think I get Yulia to also give us, what do you think? What are some of the skills that we would need?
I believe that especially women shall work on their negotiation skills. Why there are more men on leadership position? They negotiate better. That's my experience. I've been in sales, marketing, business development. I am an entrepreneur who is consistently getting things done. And majority, I speak with the C-level of a lot of D2C companies like Tata, Reliance, and Jobland, Foodworks, McDonald's, etc. I negotiate with men. 90% of my time I negotiate and get in big ticket deals closed with men. And what I realize that women, especially in our company, we have 100+ women who are working. I will just add to what Chandra said, that believing in yourself, it actually reflects a lot on how you negotiate. If you are not confident, you cannot negotiate better. And a lot of women thinking, I took a break, after maternity or something, let me start small, I don't know if I can do it. And after it, a lot of women feel scared, after college, for example, to ask for appraisals, to ask for promotion, to ask for some challenges, because it's all about negotiation in your career. So I encourage here everyone to believe in themselves and negotiate towards your future. Get what you want. I think it's absolutely
ask
needed.
Ask for what you want. Thank you so much. I think that's so important. And I think that is something that I would want all the students here and the women entrepreneurs, ask for what you want. At the most, what will you get? You already, see, all of us think of one thing, right? Oh, what if they don't agree? That is given. What if somebody agrees? You don't know that. Ask, then you will know. Lavanya?
Okay, I will very quickly add when it comes to, let's say, the technical part, like you mentioned, that keeps changing. But remember, you got to have your depth in whatever is the choice of your technical area. So that's a given. But when it comes to soft skill, to me the most important skill is networking. We often talk about women not having adequate access to finance or technology and all of it. But once you have your access to a great network, when you have good role models, mentors, everything can come through your network. And network is not something that you build in your later years of career. The more earlier you start, the better. And that can really open a window of opportunities for you for your career. So most important soft skill, according to me, is networking. Develop and work on that.
Thank you. Soumya? Yeah.
So I'll touch upon the hard skills part of it because there are a lot of good inputs. Programming is one of the most important hard skill that I want every one of us to focus on. I know it was very hard for all of you to clear your PUC2 or whatever and then came into an engineering and professional degree. But programming is your bread and butter. You cannot leave that. Programming is problem solving. You can know any language. Languages keep changing, technologies keep changing, but programming, problem solving doesn't change. So be it you are a first year student or a final year student, or you're an early career, or you're a mid career, at any point of time, if you're confident on problem solving in programming, that's going to take you to every other place where you want. So please focus on problem solving and programming in whatever language that you know. You need not worry about the language that's going to come after 5 years. We don't know. And don't worry about that you know only an outdated language. That's fine. The ability to transform a problem to a solution through programming is something I want you all to be one of the topmost skills that I want you all to work on. So please focus on that. And on the soft skill, I can do it. That's the only thing I want you all to say to yourself. I can do it. There is nobody who is going to stop you. I'm sure you all would have been aware, I wouldn't say use the word scared, I'm aware that there is really a problem in the industry. At your college level, at your university level, you may not see the 50% problem. You may have class full of girls, even outnumbering the number of boys in the class. You may not see a problem, but don't get scared. There is a problem, acknowledge it. That's a problem in continuity, and that's why we all are here, and there is a wonderful session happening today. So please remember that you can do it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I think that was kind of, summed up what we had to look for. But then again, all I would say is, summing it up, I would say subject matter expert of what you are in. I think that's something that we need to keep. Soft skills keep changing. I think key things, if you all know, you've heard the panelists say, those are some things that can be developed. Who said it can't be? If you don't know, we're all here. Please reach out. Reach out to your mentors to help you to develop those. Those are some things that can be developed. Now, my next question, I think I'm going to move, right? I think I'm going to ask, I'm going to start with Lavanya. How are we prepping students today to be job ready? And what are some innovative ways? You coming from IBM, what are some innovative ways that the company like IBM are looking at reskilling women in tech, especially if they've had a career break, right? It could be for anything. I'm not going to get into what is the kind of break we've had. So could you throw some light on that?
Okay, I'll take the first one. So I think being job ready, there is a conscious set of initiatives now which are running, including like the initiatives where we are now part of, and a lot of skill-up programs that a number of educational institutions are running for their students, right from the first year to the final year students. And there is a lot of channels which are being made available where the industry comes in and they talk to the academia. And I think these skill-up programs are a fantastic opportunity for the students to be aware of what is the expectation of the industry, what is the current market trends, where is the communication gap or some of the soft skills gap that I have. So I think that's a key channel through which a lot of these, I would say, a skill-up program are being put in place. And I think that's a fantastic way for the candidates to equip themselves to be job ready. That's number one. But then there are some very non-obvious initiatives which not many people tap into. For example, you take IBM, there's a number of call for code initiatives that occur, which is a great opportunity. There are some common themes where you can come in. It is also an application of your technical skills, but at the same time working very closely with an industry or an employer like IBM to see how you can develop your idea into something which is meaningful for the world. So you kind of get a flavor of what is it like to turn your idea, how do you flare apply in the field. So I would say look out for some of these call for code or the industry portals, and even NASSCOM, for example, runs the W2RT initiatives where the academia or the students can actually interact with the industry veterans. You have dedicated mentoring programs where we go and talk to the candidates and even from a technical perspective.
What about, Lavanya, so I'm going to just take another, just asking, suppose now someone, I'm sure here, all the girls sitting out here, right? All the women out here. So here's the thing. We have 4 M's in our life. Do you know what are the 4 M's that we have in our lives? 4M. Sanjeev is laughing. I'm not going to ask you this question, Sanjeev. That's not for you. The 4 M's that I know I'm sure when I was your age, I would also hesitate to talk. But I think I've crossed that. The 4 M's that we all will go through, right? There are no two ways about it. Menstruation, marriage, maternity, and menopause. These are the 4 M's that we go through. And with that, I'm going to take this question that I'm going to go back and ask Lavanya. Now, if we've taken a break, say it's a marriage or a maternity, you don't take for anything else, but primarily this is where we normally take breaks, right? What are some things what is IBM trying to do if women have taken a break and they want to come back to work?
Okay, well, I just actually spoke about this at my office today, this morning with my team. I personally am a beneficiary of taking 2 breaks. I took 2 maternity breaks in my organization. I came back, returned to work, and I still continue to thrive and enjoy whatever I do. I think as an organization, and I think I'm not just being a spokesperson, but I think the policy of having the maternity breaks, having flexible work environments at certain careers or certain phases of your life is extremely, extremely important. And without that, 100% I don't think I would have continued my work. I had those flexible work options, the work timings, and kind of being able to choose some engagements till, my kids grew up. So I think that was really important. But at the same time, what if, let's say, you have taken a break for a little longer while and you still want to come back? So that's where, including IBM, many other major organizations have their tech re-entry program.
Right.
So there is a very focused hiring initiative where technical women or the talent who want to come back after a certain period of break in their careers can choose to enter into the workforce.
Absolutely.
That's really important.
When we were looking at the first slide, we did see second innings. We did see jobs for her. By the way, these are the organizations which work towards getting women back to work if you've taken a career break. So,
yeah.
Now from you, I'm going to ask you, what do you think of the career break? I'm sure you've also had. But I know when we were having a briefing session, she came up with something fantastic. So please go ahead and share that.
I can share here that I'm firstly the person who believes in remote work. And only today, seeing this beautiful campus, I said that our HR head, I think we shall open the office when we were walking here because it was so impressive. But otherwise, I work remotely before pandemic. I started here because I came to India as a foreigner. I really didn't have any network. And for me, it was very difficult to start. So I really was working hard to get anything to my plate. So I didn't take any break. However, I have a daughter, fantastic one. She's known on my Instagram as Miss Elena. She's 5 years old. And I didn't take break. I took break for first 2 months. That's only the break which I took. And then I understood that I need to focus on something else except diapers. I want my mind and my brain continue working. And then where I came and I said, I want to continue working. And I had a lot of calls when I used to breastfeed my daughter, just shutting camera, they telling very openly that, I'm breastfeeding in this time, but I'm with you. You can tell me, my mind is working, everything is fine. And it was really, really supportive. And I believe, see also, right now I live in India 10 years. I have a lot of neighbors, friends, and everyone. I know my neighbor, she used to work in IBM, and she used to work in Microsoft. I know that large tech companies, they do promote such initiatives as well as the startups as us. Like in our case, I always keep saying to our team members, and Lakshmi will not let me tell something which is not true. I always say, I don't care how much you work, where you work, just make work done. And it's applicable across all verticals, and especially in tech, because it's very easy to measure result. So I believe maternity is actually not a barrier for you to grow. Because when I got a daughter, right now I know that I'm a role model for her. I want her to be not in her shell, right? I want her to see that it's normal to work. I want her to see normal that we travel together, we have solo trips. Once in a quarter, I have a solo trip with my daughter because it helps me to build intimacy between us and also share the best moments. And I want her to see that it's normal. And here you're just starting. I want you to have this mindset that maternity is not a barrier in your career.
It's a normal thing that we women go through. So why are we even shying away from it? It's all right. And we don't have, I think what I would only add is, before I ask Soumya the next question, is let's not shy away. It's a part of us. By the way, that's one thing. We have an upper hand over the men. They can't deliver, we can. Sorry, men, can't do anything about that, right? So, Soumya, next question is for you. You're with VMware, and she's worked with Cisco and other organizations. So, what do you think some of those organizations are doing, especially in terms of women coming back to work?
Yeah, so women coming back to work, I would say the organizations are doing the best they can. This is the time to look at organizations, what they are doing. So in terms of VMware, we have Tara. I think Sanjeev was kind enough to call out VMware many times. And we have an MOU of Tara with Kdem as well. So Tara is another upskilling platform. It's available for everybody. Even if you have not taken a break, you can go ahead and upskill yourself. We also have a program called Nakshatra, which will bring back to work. I've been in the industry and watching this industry. I can name few organizations. I'm not spokesperson for them, but Intuit has a return to work. Amazon has a return to work. Morgan Stanley has a return to work. This is a common practice. Returning to work, organizations are really opening up the doors. So where is the problem? I think it's not at the organization level. It's as a societal, at your home, and as yourself, preparing yourself to come back. We have everything else that is open door to welcome you all to come back and stay relevant and be contributing to this organization. So if I take another 1 minute, I know I liked your 4 M's because of which women may take a break, but I have another 4 M, but maybe 5 M's to make you stay at work and not and cope up your break. If you go through these phases, eventually everybody will go through. I know it's too early for us to speak about all this in front of you, but this is all real, right? This is one of the reasons why Aparna is asking this question is we see a leaky pipeline from there. Absolutely. So you certainly can actually work out another 4 M's. One, you have mother. Another M, you have mother-in-law. If you don't have both, you have M mates. Okay? Another M, even if you don't have anything, you have money to put your, your dependents. And then another important M, choose your man wisely.
I think that's a fantastic advice, Soumya.
So you have 4 M's. I'm giving you 5 M's. One of these M will certainly work to make you stay in the career. And organizations, across organizations, I've seen everybody has return to work programs. And not just return to work programs, keeping you ready, making you relevant, being up to date with the technology that's the companies and the organizations are working on to make sure that you don't come and be an inefficient worker. We need you to be productive from day one. So all those assistance are given from across all the programs that I have been seeing in the industry.
Now, I'll tell you, she's talking from the technology and saying, oh, there's a dearth for talent. And I'm coming from HR, right? And we only look at talent, don't we? So that's where I come from, and I would say there's a dearth for talent. And hence, today organizations are looking at women coming back to work. There are a lot more opportunities that we have today than what we ever had 15 years back, because we have a leaky talent pipeline. How many of us, and this is what has been a survey that we have done, and this is the report that's come out, that once we all come in 0 to 2 years, we're all there, we're working. But after that, each one of us phase out in different manners. Why? Just because you're getting married doesn't mean you stop working. Just because you're a mother doesn't mean you stop working. I know for a fact that my mother worked for SBI, and she's always been my role model. If she could do it then, we can do it now, with a lot more support that we have than what I think our parents went through. With that, I'm going to ask the panel the next questions. What do you think are some of the skills that women in tech lack today? We spoke about, what we need. What is it? One skill that you think that's lagging today, that you think women can either work on it or the organizations have to look at it?
Sell. You have to sell your ideas. You have to sell your business case.
Your brand,
right?
yourself.
So which also is very interlinked to ask for it. Do not expect that except probably for your mother, no one else cares about your career. It's with you. You own your career, which means it's not your project lead, your manager or neighbor who is going to come and hand over a next plum opportunity for you to work. You need to ask for it. You need to go and ask for those additional stretch assignments or a different assignment or a complex engagement, whatever you think that will give you that additional experience, and be acutely aware of your skill gap. Only when you're aware, you can grow and then you can ask. So I would sum it up saying you need to ask and you need to sell. And you need to sell your idea, why you need something, why you are good at it. Even if you don't have the expertise, why someone should invest in you so that you can come back stronger and add more value to your organization or to your startup, whatever that you're doing. That's the most important step.
Absolutely. Leo, your thoughts?
I want to completely agree here because I'm in general person who loves selling. So I think it's very important. I just thought and I came to the conclusion that women in tech especially, they do not celebrate wins. And they keep very shy about saying that they've done something. That's appraisal and self-appraisal and self-promotion and making the world aware what you're capable for. Because we kind of I feel that it's common and like, correct me if I'm wrong, in India, like being shy considered to be a good quality, right? But I can tell you one thing. If you are shy, you would not let far away. Like being good doesn't mean that you will be promoted or something, right? So tell more about your wins. Tell what you've done. Promote yourself. Speak about yourself.
We don't talk enough about what we have achieved so far. And trust me, it's not each one of you. I think even among us, we don't. Soumya, do you want to throw some light on that?
So one thing is this I am not enough issue, right? You always want
Before
to be
you go there, I think I want to. So interestingly, there is one, I think, speaker that we both know who says, I am the best. Do you know who she is? No. I am the best.
Professor Vasanthi.
Absolutely. Plus Pankajam.
Yes.
Both of them said they are the best. Saying, I am the best. There's nobody else to stop me. Right?
Yeah.
Sorry,
I'll take a small story now that you talked about Pankajam. So we attended a leadership session with her, and there is a woman who received an award. And every woman who received the award on that day, there were around 10 to 15 of them, they came here, I dedicate this award to my father. I dedicate this award to my mother. I dedicate this award to my mother-in-law, and so on and so on. There is nobody in that group who said, I did the hard work and I deserve to be this.
Absolutely.
And everybody wanted to dedicate whatever we have to somebody else.
But
That's
not to
because
themselves.
not to themselves. So there are two significant things. One, we are always thinking, we didn't achieve because of us. We had some star, we had a Chandragrahan also happened. That changed and the star helped us. And then my manager was so kind enough to do it, or my mentor was kind enough to give this opportunity. We take all of those wins, all of those recognitions for granted. And we also hurt ourselves that we are not enough. If I ask you to raise a hand, how many of you think you can work in VMware now, right now? Can I have some hands? Okay, very few. You are all ready. You're all ready, but you're not raising the hand. Why? Because you have a 150% target on yourself. When you don't have Sensex doing well, when you don't have economies doing well, how can you expect you doing well more than 100%? At least have a watermark level, accept it. Nobody is perfect, and you have a level that is too much than what you would expect, and always underestimate what you can do.
I think with that, here is what I am aware of, because as HR, and I think of, over the last so many years, when we look at, applying for jobs, even if it's a 50% match, how many of us apply? How many of us apply? You do? Nice to see the numbers going up. But trust me, it's nice to see the raising hands today. But what I've seen is, and this is my conversations with a lot of folks, where very few people apply. They're saying, no, I don't think I'll fit this role. But that doesn't happen with men. For various reasons. I'm not.
That is so true. And it's actually statistically corroborated that men apply for a job even if they have 2 out of 10 skills and they think, a big deal, I will pick it up on the field. Women think I should have at least 9 out of 10 before I'm not yet
Or
ready.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, 9 out of 10 is like, okay, maybe they're adventurous, 10 out of 10 is the norm. Change it, go for it, okay?
Absolutely. What are your thoughts on that?
So my thought is
Because she's an entrepreneur. So how will you? So let me
My thought is
rephrase the
pretty-
question to her then.
My thought is pretty blind. Like in this year, we hired from college 22 people. And when we started, I asked everyone, how much would you like to earn in my company?
Okay.
There will basic salary, which they started, and maximum, and you know that scene. I've seen that kind of differentiate. The men, they gave at least 50% hike in their mind. Women did 20%.
Wow.
And in our company, women do better than men somehow.
Wow.
And I said, I believe that you either will survive here, either in 6 months there will be no one who's not done, who's not growth in income, at least by 50%. And then, after when we went for the lunch break, I asked girls, how do you feel about it? They said, I feel nervous. And I asked men, how do you feel about it? They said, we feel great. And that is something that I believe that a lot of women can say that, you know, I'm working for my passion or something or another. I'm an entrepreneur by passion, which is absolutely the truth. But yet, financial part women never pick up. And that's something that needs to be here not forgotten.
So my question next is to Chandrakant saying, how important is mentoring and in guiding and advancing women's careers? Because the reason I'm asking him this question is because he's a leadership coach as well. So hence, this question is for you.
Thank you, Aparna. I was just beginning to feel that
I'm only looking, I'm only getting all the women to talk.
Diversity was limited to the first question. And I'm discriminated against. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Once in a while, a man is getting discriminated is all right with us.
Yeah, no. You shouldn't do that. No, I'm just, anyway, I just had a thought on one of the questions you asked about, hiring women who take breaks,
Right.
because I had I've been running businesses for the last 30 years, and not a it has never come across to me that I shouldn't hire a person who's taken a break.
Fantastic.
Right? And I, in fact, I used to tell my HR that I've been told by my HR that we shouldn't hire because the person has taken a break. And I never understood that. And there's some data which says 30% of the women don't come back after maternity, which is a scary number.
Absolutely.
Which is, in India, apparently, in one of the studies.
Yes,
so,
that is true.
I mean, it's such a scary number, right? I mean, but I never understood why that is, and, thanks to the panelists, I mean, this is really, if this is really a big problem, then it has to be addressed.
It's a leaky pipeline that we have.
Yeah.
So yes, I think for the last 10 years, there has been a lot of improvement, but we have a long way to go.
Right. So, what was your question?
My question was, see, he forgot the question that I asked him. But it's okay, it happens. And because he's the only guy in our panel, I think
I was
I
just
can do
joking
that.
with you, Aparna. It's
Yeah,
okay.
how
I know.
important is, so basically the Chandrakant, what I wanted to ask you is, and I think this is primarily important because you come as a coach as well. So from that perspective, how important is mentoring in guiding and advancing women's careers in the tech world?
I personally think it's huge. I think it's huge. What we are seeing, I think we have seen a dramatic change, at least in my career span over the last 30 years, I've seen a tremendous change of women being more part of the mainstream now than what it was several years ago. If you see now, when you fly, every second or third flight of mine, there's a woman pilot, which was unheard of 30 years ago. And in every sphere, we see more women coming, and it's a great thing. I think mentoring, coaching, and role modeling. I think we need more role models, and all of your role models here, and I think you're going to be role models for this, the young girls here today. Specifically, what coaching does is, and I was talking to Yulia about this earlier when we were having lunch, coaching effectively is about bringing the best in people, helping people find themselves and finding the best side of themselves or the best part of themselves, right? There is a lot of, like I started by saying, limiting beliefs and not believing in themselves, and the social biases, I'm a woman, I can't do this, I'm a woman, I'm supposed to do this. How can I do this because my family won't agree, my husband. See, this is itself is like a sort of a barrier to growth.
It's like bias and a limiting belief that we have.
Limiting belief. So the confidence levels and limiting beliefs are addressed during these coaching sessions. Mentoring also helps, especially when you have mentors who've been there, done that, and other role models, like I said, women leaders. I think both are huge.
Thank you so much. I think we are left with 3 minutes, am I right? We have Q&A for 5 minutes. Apart from this, I have... this includes? Okay. I think now I'm going to throw it open.
No, he said 5 minutes after that.
After this is 5 minutes. Then I can still ask another question. You want me to ask that? No, I think I have another question. Is that okay? All right.
Negotiation.
Absolutely. So I think primarily what here we were trying to talk about was reskilling, upskilling for women. And I would say for each one of us, we start from there. Nobody needs to tell us. We need to start. How many of you agree with me on that? Totally? Yeah. So which basically means irrespective of all the platforms that we saw today, be it the NASCOM or any one of them, right? It's for us to take that initiative, which what am I trying to get at? All I'm trying to say is, how do you sell yourself as a brand? What is your brand going to talk about? I think that's the key that I'm going to ask. This question was not something that we discussed at all, right? Absolutely, surprise. So who wants to go for this? I think let me start with Soumya. She's right next to me. What do you think of the brand, Soumya?
Passion. I gave a one-word answer.
You stole my answer, so I'll pass.
I believe that it is a combination of making work done and speaking about it together.
Okay, this is interesting. I would say technical leadership and mentor for women. That's my brand.
That's amazing. Don't you think so? Can I have a round of applause for these 4 people that I have on the stage with me? Yes? I think that's a louder one that I got, huh? Okay. I think now I'm going to throw it open for all of you to ask us questions. Please feel free. Now, here is what I want you to do. If you have a question, you have the 4 names, or you have me. Please direct it towards us. Instead of saying any one of you, you can maybe say Lavanya, or you, Chandrakant, or any one of us. Yeah? Is that better? Yes? All right. Who's going to go for the first question? You want to ask us? Ask me anything.
Is there a gift for them if they ask?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Oh, thank
yes,
you
we
so
have.
much. He's my best friend for
This
today.
is selling.
Ask us anything. That's where I'm coming from.
So we are testing the outcome of our panel, how much you have voted.
Anybody wants to go?
It's an opportunity for you. For all these students,
Yes,
every day you have questions.
What's your name?
My name is Suman.
Suman. Thank you, Suman.
My question is for Lavanya ma'am. You said networking is important. So where do we start? And how do we start?
Fantastic question. You start
Right here.
now.
Okay, but besides, so it's not meant to be a cheesy answer, but basically the networking forums, platforms would be every event, industry event that you attend, where the industry or your academia members are coming. Do not be afraid to reach out to them. Reach out to them in person. Use professional networking sites like LinkedIn really effectively. Even after working many, many years in my career, I used to be petrified of writing to someone or adding someone as a LinkedIn connection when I first started off, thinking what would they say or do. But like Aparna just said in her opening note, what's there to lose? Worst case, they won't respond. Big deal. But then you got to reach out through the social networking platforms. Initiatives like this are meant to create that platform for you to network. That's second. And then third, look out for some of these, the major initiatives, like I said, a call for code or an ASCOMS opportunity. When people come on those platforms, feel free to reach out if their technical area or whatever that they're talking about is of interest to you. So it's just that you take that initiative, but get on to a LinkedIn profile. If you do not have one yet, please do create one. It's really, really important. Best mechanism to network.
With that, Lavanya, I'm going to ask, how many of us have LinkedIn profiles here? Yes? No, I still see some of them not put up their hands. If you don't have, it's all right. Start today. It's never too late. Yes? Do I get 100% yes on that? Yes. I can't hear, yeah? I'm a little hard of hearing today. Yes? 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 Okay. Did you hear? No, I think. All right. Who's going to go for the next question? Thank you, Suman.
Hi, I am Yogita. My question is, what is the basic factor or the very important thing a woman should consider when she is going to do a business or a startup?
Julia, let's start with Julia.
I can say it's not about women or men consider. It's any person can consider finance, that you have resources in terms of team or anything. Product market fit, that you have what kind of problem you're solving in the market. It's very important. And I think luck, you have to consider here.
Yeah, I totally agree with Julia. I think one thing I also want to add is passion. You need to be passionate about something and believe in it, because entrepreneurship is not easy. You sleep, breathe, eat that whatever dream that you have, and you go through really tough times, and everything looks good when it's a success, but there's so many failures you get before that. So you need to believe in it, whatever that idea you have. And she mentioned luck and money, finance. See, oftentimes, what you believe in, you should believe in so much that you shouldn't think that you will make money from it, right? The money should come to you, it will come. But the moment you think money, a lot of times you'll get deflated right in the beginning. So you need to believe in what you're going to do and go for it. Be tough about it.
Basically, believe in the cause that you're trying to drive at. Did that answer your question? All right. So I would say it's believing in the cause that we're trying to resolve or solve.
Problem solve. Yeah.
Problem solving especially. And I think it's because I can relate to it because I've been an entrepreneur as well before I got back to the corporate world. It's not easy. There will be times when you are like, oh, I'm the only one here. That's the time I think it's good to have mentors, your friends, who will be there for you. Anybody else? Next question. We still have time.
Last question,
one
please.
Question?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I kept saying 5 minutes, but I think the 5 minutes is over.
Hello, everyone.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Savita. I'm a faculty from ATME College. I wanted to ask Chandrasekhar sir that as a faculty, what is the role for us to groom our students to the industry or through entrepreneurship field, other than academics? Other than teaching them academics, what are the other skills as a faculty that a faculty can do for the students?
Yeah, I see. Look, I think the fundamental thing, the one change that we see in the world today is what I said in the beginning, right? The skills are changing very fast. What you're teaching today may not be relevant tomorrow. So, whenever I address college students, I have this set, deck where I call it 5 C's, an E, F, a D, E, and an F. The 5 C's are, being creative, because the world, we went through COVID, we're going through wars, we don't know where the world is headed. So can you be creative? Can you change very quickly? How well do you communicate? Communication is the next C. A lot of times people, it's very important for women, as the leaders here said, but it's important for men too. Are we able to communicate who we are and why we are doing this? Third C is critical thinking. being able to problem solve. Every day is going to be throw a new challenge at you. What 3 C's are over? I forget the other 2. D is diversity. We have to be inclusive. There's no way around it. This gender equality is something that is coming up more and more now, but it's beyond gender equality. I think inclusive D&I is a very important thing for the future. If we are not inclusive, we are not going to succeed, both as a country and as a world. E is emotional intelligence, managing our emotions through these tough times. How do we manage those difficult times, emotions? We don't know, such uncertain times, whether we have a job today, we may not have it tomorrow. How do we deal with the COVID type of situations? And F is flexibility, being flexible and adapting to the changes, as it comes along, and being able, as she was saying, work from anywhere, we need to be flexible. Otherwise, if we are stuck with old ideas, it's not going to work. So I think as faculty, if you can instill some of these concepts into the students, because these are very intangibles. It's not easy to teach them, but it's very important for them to believe in these things. Otherwise, the world is changing very fast. Nothing is remaining the same as it is, every second, every day.
Thank you.
And I think to just add to that, and then we'll take one last question, okay? One last.
After this, we can
There
have.
is one, yeah. I think she raised her hand, so we'll close with
Okay,
her.
okay, fine.
But just to add on to what Chandrakant was saying, ma'am, I would say have industry connects, get industry speakers to come to the college to spend some time with the students. That really makes a lot of difference. Yeah? All right.
Thank you so much.
I think
Yes.
we're going to take your question because you did raise your hand. So hence, I'm sure he does. He's like, no, how can you do it? But we will still do this.
Hello, I'm Sanjana. I'm a faculty from Yuvarajas College. So I have this question. Since I've been working in academia for a long time, around 4 years now, and when you want to make a shift from academics to industry, and even when you try applying for new jobs or anything, there is this huge, you're still considered a fresher when you shift from a type of industry, from academia to industry. And there's a huge gap when it comes to the pay scale, which makes it difficult to move from one type of job to another. So do you have any view on that, or how do you overcome that?
Who wants to take this question?
I would tell you what I would do. Networking.
She's going to say what she would do that will work for her.
Networking, try to find out people in the company which you want to shift. Invite them to speak in your faculty.
Okay.
Build that rapport there. Build a relationship. I think I love that. Absolutely. So invite people. Build that rapport with them. I think the minute you build that rapport, now I'll let you talk. I can't be hijacking.
No, but you exactly said what I want. That invite them as a speaker, build a rapport, get to know what kind of openings is there, what kind of qualities they're looking, become friends with them. At the end of the day, large is your circle, and then you will understand it will take some time to transit. And but that's only, I think, through networking. It's very easy to. As I'm adding.
I'll just quickly add. So every corporate also has their learning and development division.
Correct.
That's a very good entry point if you're shifting from academia, because you come with a very rich experience of teaching. That is one. At the
Research.
And research, of course. And the second, all the leading major employers have their own job marketplace portals besides the LinkedIn. So when you go and visit their portals, you will get a view of what kind of skills they are looking for. Maybe you think that you could pick up some core skills in the data engineering or whatever that comes closer. That's a good way for you to upskill yourself and of course, leverage your networks and try that entry point. That's one suggestion.
Thank you.
So
Thank you
thank
so
you
much.
so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Very nice. So I would like to request Mr. Nisar from IBM Mysuru. So I request Mr. Nisar to hand over the mementos. Welcome you on the stage, sir. Please, a big round of applause. How was the panel discussion? How was the session? Ishtena? So rather than expressing it through words, can we express that through a big round of applause? ಇನ್ನೂ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ. For Mr. Chandrasekhar. A big round of applause to Miss. ಯಾರಿಗೆ? A big round of applause to Mr. Chandrasekhar. For Miss Yulia Aslamova. For Miss Lavanya Raghuraman. Thank you so much, all of you, for your wonderful, power-packed, knowledge-packed session. Thank you so much. A big round of applause. Thank you so much. Ma'am. Thank you, sir. How was the session? Huh? How was the session? Good? Great? Very nice. Can we express that through a big round of applause for everyone? Let's see who has more energy. Team A, Team B, Team C. A, B, C. Who has more energy? Team Z. Who has more energy? Can we start from Team A? I'm confident with Team B. I have even more confidence with Team C. Do you think Team A has to once again clap with full of energy? On a count of 3, 2, 1. Team A. ಈಗ ರಿಫ್ರೆಶ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಆಗಿ? Are you guys ready? So, most of you are studying your engineering, your BSc, MSc, Masters, MBA. Why are you studying? Sir, manelle helidare sir adukkoskara. Why are you studying? Job? Knowledge? Very good. Career? Very nice. Money? Like the answer? I heard dancer. Okay. So, are you ready? You are studying, from your answers, you are studying for job. Yes or no? So, can we invite those people who has these kind of jobs? Can we invite? Bedva? Beka bedva? Beka? So, our job showcase is not just a session. It represents hope for new beginning, the possibilities of fresh challenges, alwa? The promise of growth and development. Now, I would like to request all the corporates. The job showcase is powered by CWE, Catalyst for Women Entrepreneurship. I would like to request all the corporates to come on stage to present their jobs which all the students are waiting for. If you want these guys to come on stage, a very big round of applause. I would like to request Ms. Suma Bogiraju, Ms. Hema Malini, Mr. Saurabh Bali, Ms. Lakshmi, Mr. Kumar, and Ms. Swarda. A very big round of applause. Aur bartala nodi. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನು ಬರಲ್ವಂತೆ ಅವರು.
Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Namaste. So I'm Suma Bogiraju here representing Catalyst for Women Entrepreneurship. CWE is a nurturing platform, online and offline platform for 4,000 women entrepreneurs right now that we have on our platform. So we are today here bringing you a curated job showcase. What we would like to say is like say, one is like say when you're at this stage of your journey, when you're getting into your career, what's most important is like say you have heard the panel, like say what success looks like to me. I mean it's very difficult to decide at this point of time. Everybody will be looking at, okay, I should get some job, I should get settled. What is career success for all of us? So it's very difficult even after 20 years of journey also to look at like say what success in career looks like. So if you're able to decode that, that's a very important thing. So when you look at jobs, it's not just the large corporates. We would also like you to showcase like say, you would know Karnataka is like the startup state, leading startup capital of India, Bangalore. So we would like to showcase you the jobs that are there in startups, corporates, and of course entrepreneurship. You will hear about entrepreneurship from our founder Sucharita Ishwar when she comes up on stage. Right now I invite our member organization, Her Second Innings. She will showcase you the jobs that are curated from the corporates and startups from Her Second Innings. Hema Mali.
Hello. Hi. Thank you. Good evening to all of you. After a wonderful panel discussion which brought out the challenges that we as women and then you as college graduates face while applying for a job, I would, before showcasing the list of opportunities that we have, I would like to just start off with a small introduction. I come from Her Second Innings. We are an organization which work towards empowering women. When I say empowering women, it comes across the segment from a fresher to a senior category, where we help women in not just finding the job, but also help them in upskilling, mentoring, coaching, which helps them in continuing their job. Okay, so let me start off with a small statistics. We had a wonderful panel discussion which spoke about the, what we call it as the imposter syndrome, right? We women by ourselves, we feel we are not capable, or we doubt ourselves. Whereas men, I don't know whether they are genetically wired, they are willing to take, risks. They are willing to go forward for any job opportunity, whereas we doubt ourselves. So that being the case, worldwide, about, I should say, 41% is a representation of women at work, whereas we at India are just around 20 and odd, which is marginally very, very less, okay? And again, if I have to look at the entry points, yes, Karnataka is blessed with lots of engineering colleges. We have fantastic number of girls graduating, and at the entry level, we are at about 35% of women or girls coming into the tech space, but at the senior level, it's a meager 15%, which showcases the challenges why women are not able to continue their employment. Okay? Again, we also had a wonderful discussion on the stereotypes or biases in terms of the roles. Right? Aparna, you said it very, very well, that we are branded to be doing well only in certain kind of jobs. Right? So again, that if you look at it, the operations, we have about 35 to, around 35 to 40% of women representation there, whereas technology, it is just 15%. Right? So having said this, it is time we take charge of. We women have to come forward. We are capable. We are very, very ambitious. Again, the ambitiousness, if you look at the percentage of the survey that was done, up to 25 years, the women are 65% of the women are ambitious. They want to come to a corporate, but the campus to corporate journey has its own challenges. We can't just bank on our graduate degree to get us a job. Yes, some of us are lucky enough to bag that job, but then there is some amount of work that we need to do. You analyze the market, analyze the jobs that are coming out in the market, reskill and upskill yourselves. That is where Her Second Innings comes into. So we have lots of upskilling programs. We have lots of programs for returnship as well. Okay, so we have understood the challenges. So we have lots of mentors in our community. We have a wonderful community of 55,000 plus women whom we have helped come back into the corporate life. And thank you. And we have also helped them upskill, reskill, and then lots of mentorship activities have also opened up. So if I have to just showcase the opportunities, we work with lots of organizations, and then we have across technologies, Java, .NET, big data, and then we have RPA. We in fact run a program called Women in Automation, where we are helping non-tech women also come into IT space. And then we have manufacturing, we have in the HR space, we have for accounts. So these are all the job opportunities that are available. So take charge of the opportunities that are there. Take charge of the opportunities that are there in reskilling yourself, and please grab it. We need more women. We need more people representing our tribe in the corporate, and take it forward and be destined to have a wonderful career that you are destined for. Wish you all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now off to Mr. Saurabh.
A very good noon to everyone. So definitely I'm going to share a few job roles with you. And before that, I would like to answer one question which this gentleman has raised. Why we are studying? What is the purpose of education? Of course, the purpose of education is to be a good human being. But remember one thing, that you started your education when you are at the age of 3. So if you calculate, so you must have invested more than 17, 18 years on your education. So is it for a job? Is it for a money? Yes, these are the important factors, but what is the ultimate purpose of education, especially for the women? I believe the purpose of investing 17, 18 years on your education is to get a good and stable career. When it comes to stable and a stable career, I mean it is your identity. A profession, a job, a career can give you an identity. A day will definitely come in your life. I'm sure you all are from technology background. A day will definitely come in your life when you will be a businesswoman. So apart from the technical skill set, so you have to acquire certain other skill set, be it your soft skills, interpersonal skill set, business skills. Technical skill sets are something that you are getting it from your academics. But apart from the technical skill set, it is very important to acquire other skill sets so that you be a good woman leader in the industry. And I would like to share one more thing. I represent an organization named Posterity. We are a HR and talent service organization. It has been almost a decade that we are serving good multinational organizations, Indian conglomerates, and Indian startup here in India. And let me tell you, the credit goes to, 80% of the credit goes to women. When I'm saying that 80% of the credit goes to women, because 80% of our workplace have been occupied by women. We are a female-centric organization. If you get a chance to go through the LinkedIn page of Posterity, you will see that 70% of our employees, even in fact more than 70% of our employees are female. And we do a lot of, we are expanding our boundaries to other nations as well. We are opening our offices in countries like US and Dubai. And I still believe that the credit goes to my female staff. Of course, other male staff are contributing a lot. And then when it comes to services, we are providing all kind of solution and services when it comes to be human resource to our clients. And there is another wing of Posterity where we are helping them with diversity. So there is a vertical of Posterity with, again led by a female. There are around 7-8 people in that particular vertical. And we are helping our client to hire female candidates across domain, be it IT, non-IT, business, operation, finance. So we have a few of the job roles that we can showcase to you.
You can also give them the website address so where they can access the jobs.
So our website address is www.posterity.in.
Thank you.
And you will see a lot of job openings over there for the female candidates for our various clients. We are working with the clients like British Telecom, HSBC, Morgan, Colin, Saffron. So, I mean, if you see that industry, we are catering to aerospace, defense, captives, GICs, R&D centers. So, in case if you have, if you are looking for any kind of the job, or in fact you are looking for any kind of the career advice, you can go to the career page of Posterity, write your queries, and you will get the replies within 2 to 3 working days.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Saurabh. Now over to Ms. Lakshmi from DRIM.
Hello and good evening, everyone. So today we have this topic of reskilling and upskilling. So I would say, I would be I am one of the example for this. I had a career break of 13 years. So I restarted my journey from scratch, from zero. So I was totally away from all these technologies and social media. So I got back, I started from scratch, I developed knowledge. That is where DRIM helped me. That is how I started working here. So this DRIM is a performance-based influencer marketing platform in India. And here we work on pay-per-performance model, right? So here you are paid for your efforts. And that is how I started right from the first level of an influencer marketing specialist. Since we, at DRIM, we provide opportunities for everyone, for students, for women, for proper homemakers, for women who are ready to restart their career. Even for men, we do. But we have 85% of women working with us. And as Yulia said, yes, women are on the upper hand in our company. And we do earn really, really very well here compared to the men here, right? So that is how we start here working. And we have internal promotions. That is where you are recognized for your performance. Based on your performance, you are recognized and you are given the position what you deserve. So I started my career as an influencer marketing specialist. Thereafter, I became an HR recruiter. And now I hold upon the head of HR department here in India. That is how I restarted everything from scratch.
And can you also add where they can contact?
Yes. So here you can check our official Instagram page @DRIM Global, DRIMGLOBAL. So you can find our application forms. You can learn a lot about our company. Also, as we have mentioned here, we provide you 2 weeks of training sessions. All the training sessions that we provide is absolutely for free. In fact, we have students who, along with their studies, work with us because this is a remote work and we do not have any fixed schedule, so it is flexible. All that you have to do is 3 to 6 hours minimum you have to dedicate in a day. It can be at any point of, any time in the day. It is not like fixed number of hours as such, right? So we provide 2 weeks of free training. Thereafter, you start working with us as well. So that is how DRIM works. So.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Now, Joragi. Now I would request Ms. Swarda, who have helped thousands of students before. Over to you, ma'am.
Hello. A very good evening to all. I am a founder and CEO of a management consulting firm, Skill Connect Management Consultants. And I cater across the country, across the sectors, and for Singapore and Europe markets. First of all, what I had prepared to speak, and I've been hearing everybody talking about the IT sector and the software roles. So I guess the statistics and everything you are well aware of. If you wish, I can speak that, but I would like to throw some light on the other sectors also, which are very much inviting and which give a very conducive atmosphere for the women engineers. If I tell you about myself, I'm a medical postgraduate. I have run my own pharma manufacturing unit, and past 15 years after a short one of the M's break, I have started my journey in the HR fraternity with a woman who didn't know what is H of HR. I trained myself, and now I lead an all-women organization with 15 women recruiters and 6 managers. And we cater across IT, pharma, manufacturing, automotive, aerospace, defense, finance, fintech, banking. And another sector which nobody touches is infrastructure and construction. So these are the vast sectors where women can really have a great footprint. The only thing I would like to emphasize is everybody runs behind software and IT. That is absolutely a very rewarding career. I can enlist you. Currently, I have more than 200 positions I'm filling in software industry. But along with this, your own city, Mysuru, is becoming a hub for semiconductors. Semiconductor, the chip design, may not be the foundry, may not be a good option, you may think, but the semiconductor design, that is an amazing field. We have a major work in automotive sector. We cater to European and American MNCs and Indian automotive giants. The maximum number of lady engineers we place as design engineers. They are in the automotive parts designs, automotive designs. Then the optic engineering is a very upcoming market. Every month we have to give Tata Elxsi and General Motors around 700 design engineers. None of the recruiters can cater to that much of need. So the software technologies or the softwares like SolidWorks, CATIA, ProE, these kind of softwares, if you learn and upskill yourselves before going to the market, automotive sector, even the IT companies, bigger IT companies have their design centers for automotive sector. The optic engineering, every automotive company needs optic designers. Then embedded C, all our European customers give a very lucrative working atmosphere for women engineers who work from home. Hardly 2 or 3 days in a month they have to work in either the Pacific or the European timings. Otherwise, they can work in flexible hours from home, and they are billed in dollars or pounds or euros. So these careers are also an amazing opportunity to women. As I talked about infrastructure and construction, the town plannings, the roads, then the metro stations. In Pune, I belong to Pune and I operate from Pune. We have hired 30 lady engineers for the town planning and the metro station designings. So these are the sectors where a diversified career opportunity can be there. In the infrastructure, where I'll tell you an example. In Bihar, from a very small town, there was a Raniganj highway going on, and we could find the gender diversity is a major problem to be filled in these sectors. So we found 2 village girls who have done civil engineering, and they are working as the project management head in the tunnel part of the Raniganj highway. So these kind of different sectors women are exploring, and they are succeeding, and they are really having a great impact in their structures. The HR of the listed infrastructure company has written a big letter how the road work has changed with a woman leader in project management. I have the photographs of the women wearing all those gears and talking to all the laborers, the Mathadi Kamgas, and running the shows excellently well. So these kind of areas are also to be explored. As far as the finance and banking sector comes, along with IT, nowadays we are having a great demand in the algorithmic trading softwares. And the second one is the blockchain. So according to me, we are getting prepared for the blockchain, and a huge demand will be there for the blockchain technologies, the crypto technologies. So here, I would say the scenario, the job demands are extremely high. But as HR consultants or as placement consultants, we really stumble. We cannot cater to the diversity needs. We are not able to fulfill the demands of companies to at least have the 30% of women engineer on roll. Secondly, as ma'am was saying correctly, that first 2 years, the continuous smooth work goes on. But where the data diminishes is after 5 years. And the industry also has to look upon it as when we are taking interviews or we are sharing the candidate profiles, whenever a newly married woman is sent as the CV, most of the HRs, please forgive me if I sound a little blunt, we are supposed to ask her maternity plans because of the same thing.
Correct.
And
And
then
can you also suggest them the website where they can also apply for these positions, madam?
Yeah, I will.
Please.
So the thing is that we are, because of the 6 months compulsory maternity leave, most of the CVs get rejected because they are newly married and they might be planning a child. So I guess industry also should have some amendments in this, or maybe a work from home or some lucrative arrangements for the maternity, because everything looks hunky-dory on paper, that we give the inclusivity, we give, but unless and until a very inclusive atmosphere at the workplaces, a very supportive mentorship is offered, the rate at which the sustainability of the women employee stays is diminishing. If I say even in software, only hardly 26% is the percentage of women engineers who are on the payrolls. And that is the highest percentage. So you can imagine, when we work with automotive sector, we hardly find 1 or 2 girls who are ready to take up the QA, QC, or the pre-sales or the SAP implementation jobs. So come on, get up. And the utmost important thing is the startup environment. Everybody from the colleges want to get hired at the campus in the big brands. If you ask me as a consultant, the exposure you get to work in a startup, a small size or a mid-sized startup, the mentorship the founder will give you, and the way you will learn across the complete sectors of that product, that will give you a vast knowledge to step up in the bigger world, where your role is not of just a Java developer or just I'm a Node.js, React.js technology guy. I'll have to work through, I'll have to do the pre-sales, I'll have to do the development, I'll have to interact with my client. Everything happens when you are in a small environment. And mark my words, when we work with bigger companies, if your CV says that you have worked with a startup, the first CV to be selected is the one who has worked at least for 2 or 3 years with a startup. They know every nook and corner of the industry the person has worked. So these are the things where you learn, and the ITIL certifications, AWS and cloud and AI and ML, everybody of you knows. So the certifications carry a lot of weightage when your CV is seen by the HR or the hiring manager. And most important is the interview skills. As they've said, how confident you appear at the interview is the most important thing. And as they said, demand, but I differ here. I have seen women candidates demanding 200% hikes.
Yes,
That is not at all gender.
Thank you so much, madam. A very big round of applause. Next, I would like to call Mr. Kumar from Karnataka Digital Economy Mission.
Good evening, guys. So I head the HR function at Kdem. What am I going to talk about? It's not the job opportunities, but more of the reality check. So drawing heavily from the panel discussion, we spoke about LinkedIn and other facts. So let's look at the numbers now. Where are we today? This is pertaining to Mysuru, and the source is from LinkedIn, so there may be 10-20% error, okay? So this is the gender data. I don't think I have to go through this. I mean, self-explanatory. 62% male, 38% female. Lot of opportunities here. Educational qualification, if you look at that, based on LinkedIn data, the amber or the orange color that you see is the new grads. That is students who have passed out in the last 12 months, right? And the total professionals, that is the existing data, that is who have been in the LinkedIn prior to the 12 months, okay? Moving on, workforce. One more thing, this is any professional who is either from Mysuru or who is in Mysuru, okay? So if you look at workforce, these are the industry-wise bifurcation. IT being the stronghold and moving down to pharma. Okay. Top 5 companies based out of Mysuru who are hiring: Infosys, L&T, again Wipro and Infosys BPM and Excelsoft Technologies. Now, since we are talking about digital economy and IT, this is the skill-wise breakup. Programming languages leads the way. And then, of course, AI is picking up. Right? Okay. Joining all of them here, the current openings that we have is around 1,181 jobs as of today in Mysuru. And this is again industry-wise breakup. And then functional area. That is, a sales and BD can be either in an IT company or an educational or a medical firm as well. Okay. Last, the current openings, the top 10 companies that are hiring right now as on today. Right. Before I close, just one thing, go back. This gender data is based on LinkedIn. I don't know how many of you are on LinkedIn. I'm sure, pretty much sure that majority of you are not on LinkedIn. That's the reason the data is skewed. Like Aparna said.
No, sorry. I did have a number of people raising their hands saying they're on LinkedIn.
No, but there is still a deficiency. A lot of young professionals have not registered themselves on LinkedIn. That data is also with us, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
The last is we have one more partner with us, Women Beyond, who was not here today, but shared their requirement, the current openings that they have. Yes. This is a women-led organization. Any of the students want more details can contact us separately. We will give you this data and the contact information. Okay? And of all the partners who are here as well.
And you can also Google W Beyond to access the portal.
Okay.
So thank you so much.
Guys.
Thank you, everyone. I would like to invite Ms. Aparna to hand over the mementos with a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you, all of you. ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ ಜಾಬ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರಲ್ವಾ, ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಬ್ ಆಕ್ಸೆಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯ ಒಂದು ರಿಗಾರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದಾ? ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್. So how many of you are ready for our next session, Women in Life Sciences? Power idya? ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ? So now, for our next panel discussion, ಒಂದು ಈಗಲೇ ಕರೀರ. Thank you so much, all of you. A very big round of applause. And I would also like to invite Mr. Sanjeev Gupta, who is CEO of Karnataka Digital Economy Mission, And I would like to request Mr. Saurabh from Posterity Consulting, where we are signing an MOU providing more job opportunities for women in Karnataka. I would like to request Mr. Sanjeev Gupta, sir, please.
Check. Basically, the scope of the MOU is posterity will help us in getting jobs, 1,000 jobs for each clusters. When I say each cluster, it's Mysuru, Mangaluru, and Belagavi, and also commit us that they will give around 500 jobs for the women across these each clusters. Apart from that, there are more other scopes which they also help us in providing GCC companies to set up their operations in emerging tech clusters of the state, and also provide the appropriate training and data skill gap analysis report as well. Thank you so much, Posterity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sanjeev sir, and thank you so much, Mr. Saurabh. Now it's time for our second round of panel discussion, which is women in women in life science. Okay. So, yellaru ready na adike? Women in life sciences ke? Women in life sciences, women in emerging technology. Yaar jasti more powerful? ಆ ಒಂದು ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಇಬ್ರಿಗೂ ವುಮೆನ್ ಇನ್ ಎಮರ್ಜಿಂಗ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜೀಸ್ ಅವರು, ವುಮೆನ್ ಇನ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಸೈನ್ಸಸ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಜೋರದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದಾ? ಬರ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಒಂದು ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗಿಫ್ಟ್ ತಗೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಐ ನೀಡ್ ಒನ್ ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಕ್ರೌಡ್. ಬೇಗ ಯಾರು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬರ್ತೀರಾ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ please come on the stage. One volunteer. Anyone? First. Who will be first? Oh, we have more competition. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, you please be here. So, I have this book along with me from Erigo. The small activity, the task here is, please come here. What's your name? Lakshmi. So, Lakshmi from which college?
Vidya Vikas Mysuru.
Lakshmi from? Chappale odiyalla nim college ge. Okay, fine. So, I have this book over here. A small activity for Lakshmi is using just one single finger. She has to lift this book and keep it here. Would that be possible? Is it easy? Huh? Yes or no? No. Shall we try? Lakshmi, can you try? Yeah, please. It should be like this. Folding adu idu enilla. Okay? A big round of applause for Lakshmi. Yes. Can you try? Using one finger. Can we cheer up for Lakshmi? Try ಮಾಡಿ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಎತ್ತಕೊಂಡು ನೋಡಿ. Only one finger. Yes. No. No terms and conditions. Can you? No. Later on. No. Finger. Only this finger. No. I told only one finger. No. You should not. No terms and conditions. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. Try with one finger. If it is difficult, we have one more volunteer over here. Bunny on the stage.
So basically, he wants me to say that no, it is impossible.
Okay, can we have some more volunteers? Book. You'll be getting some goodies. A big round of applause. Ashtena? Volunteers? Enough. Oh. Okay. So, we have how many? Okay, fine. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 students over here. Now is it possible or now also is it difficult? Possible. Only one with one finger and no terms and conditions. Miss Aparna can't help here. Okay? Can you try this? Please. Oh. Okay. ಓಕೆ ಆಗತ್ತಾ ಆಗತ್ತಾ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರಾ ಹಂಗಂದ್ರೆ ಚೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಡಿ ಓಕೆ ಎರಡು ಕೈ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಓಕೆ ಸೊ ದ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಈಸ್ now women in emerging technologies, now women in life sciences, women in arts, women in commerce, women in A, B, C. Rather than segregating, separating, if we all join hands together in empowering, if we can help one more woman in getting more number of jobs, in creating more number of businesses, in creating more number of opportunities, we can achieve success at all. A big round of applause for everyone. Can we have the goodies, please? You can distribute. A big round of applause. So now it's time for our second round of panel discussion. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys sleepy? ನಿದ್ದೆ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾರದು ಹೆಸರು So with this energy, I would like to invite all the panelists of Women in. Very nice. With a big round of applause, let me welcome Dr. Sudha Rao, who is co-founder and executive director at Genotypic Technologies Private Limited. Dr. Sudha has over 2 decades of experience in research and entrepreneurship, have co-founded India's pioneering genomic company, Genotypic Technology Private Limited in 1998. A big round of applause for Dr. Sudha Rao. Next, with a big round of applause, let me invite Dr. Chaitra Harsha, the Women Entrepreneur of 2018, recognized by Government of Karnataka, is a fascinating story of an offbeat and inspiring entrepreneurial journey. A big round of applause. Welcome, ma'am. Then we have Ms. Sangamitra Bhattacharya ji, is now working as the principal scientist, R&D at Zumitor Biologics, India. She has 17 years of experience. She was associated with VIT Vellore. Welcome you, ma'am. ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಹೊಡಿಯಲ್ವಾ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕರೆಯಲ್ಲ With a very big round of applause, I would like to invite Ms. Parinika Pavanram, KAS, Karnataka Administrative Service. Currently, she is General Manager at Karnataka Innovation and Technology Society KITS and the Department of Electronics, Information Technology and Biotechnology, Government of Karnataka. Welcome you, ma'am. And now, I want to invite, illa antandre avaru baralvante. I would want to invite Ms. Saraswati Ramachandra. Saraswati is a passionate thought leader in analytics and AI with 25 years of experience in global diversified delivery, innovation and business development with global experiences. Saraswati currently leads the corporate banking analytics at Citibank India. Welcome you, ma'am. Now I should be silent, so I hand over to all the panelists. Over to you, ma'am.
I know it's pretty late in the evening, but thank you for staying. I promise it's going to be interesting. Also for the guys, I think they disappeared. I saw some of the faces there. Because we will not talk too much about women. We will talk about the skill. We will talk about what life sciences has in store. Of course, we will touch upon women. That gene is not going to go away, right? But we promise a very fulfilling session because we have very esteemed panel here. Welcome and thank you for Kdem for arranging this. I know the kind of hard work that has gone in and the effort that has been put for making this happen. Thank you. When we started the journey, believe me, there was nothing called diversity. You get into the workforce if you want to work, whether it is job, money, whatever you want to call it. But lot has changed and you're kind of given a lot of things on the platter. Go grab it, right? There has never been a better opportunity for women. And, you know, there was a phase in life where, oh, is it a girl child? To, oh, it is a girl child. Because the opportunity that girls have today, there has been none other time that has been better for women. Especially when you're starting the career, where everybody is focusing on how do we get more women to workforce. And Kdem is one such platform, right? With that, I want to get started. I'll start with Chaitra, you, right? This year, union budget, if you saw, there was a lot of investment on life science, right? It was called out. There was investment in life science for infrastructure, for research, for AI, all of those. What has been some of the key drivers that has initiated this whole process in life sciences?
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. So I see a lot of students. I think more than 90% are students. So I also want to understand how many of you are from life science? Okay,
oh,
not
wow.
bad. I was thinking most of you, because the other panel was IT, I was wondering that, you know, we are catering to, you know, the crowd which is not from life science. So interesting, very interesting. I'm very happy that, you know, we'll do justice to all of you. Yes, yes, when it comes to India, everybody talk about IT, right? Only IT, and especially Bangalore, we call it as the IT hub and other things. So do you know what is the sector, what it means for Indian economy? So we'll talk about some of the numbers. So life science sector has many, right? Many aspects, many sectors within the life science landscape. So you have biotechnology, you have pharmaceuticals, and many more. So we are 5th largest economy in the world. Do you know that? Right? So we are also the 3rd largest biotechnology and pharmaceutical space, or a ranking that India holds after US and China. That's a big achievement. So we are already there, right? Are we? So it's a sector, biotechnology is about around $80 billion US. I'm talking only in the dollars because it's very difficult to convert in rupees. You can convert for yourself maybe about 40,000 or 50,000 crores, lakh crores of rupees is the kind of market we have in India. And pharmaceuticals also, it's the same thing. It's about $60 billion and it is growing at a CAGR rate of about between 17. That's what has been reported, 17%. So that means by 2025 or 30, we have a vision to reach more than 130 billion US dollars is the market that we are eyeing for. And also cross or surpass China in many of them, in many of the sectors within the life sciences. So if you say some of the factors within the pharma sector, what you should know is we are the largest producer of generic medicines, and that contributes to, leaving IT, it contributes to 20% of the exports from India, right? So that's been, and also vaccines, thanks to COVID. We supply more than 60% of the vaccines to the world and highest to the WHO. You should all know because you're all in life sciences. So it's some of the important benchmarks that you know as part of this sector. So as to answer the question, what are the key drivers? So you know what is the population? So we are top, right? So 1.4 billion is a big number. So all this while we were exporting either services, pharma, products, lot of them. But the Indian market itself is so big, so the Indian internal demand itself is so big, so there is a need for us to innovate and come up with newer drugs, newer methods, newer therapeutics, so that we cater to our own internal demand. So that is one of the key drivers. Second key driver is, you know, your health, right? So your life expectancy, it could be, you know, and also the digital economy coming in, or the digital healthcare coming in. So there is so much of internal demand. So that is another reason that life sciences has taken up front seat, I can say. So we are spending, if you look at the Indian budget, about 2.5% of the GDP has been assigned to healthcare, which is much, much lesser than the US, but still it is quite a big commitment to this sector. So other key factors that is driving are, you know, the infrastructure, the logistics, especially we are very good at pharma manufacturing. So now the focus is from manufacturing to innovation to a lot more, you know. And you should also know that India is the only country where the government is investing highest into the R&D. Yes. No other country does it. Maybe I do not know the US, the figures, but most of the innovation is funded by the government. Apart from that, and if you look at the IT sector, the kind of, you have heard of foreign investments, right? Huge amount of investments have come in within last 5 years. That is because of the kind of startup ecosystem. It's not just about life sciences, it is all about, you know, even it's a generalized way that a lot of startups in different sectors have come up. So these are all the driving factors for us to showcase or give life sciences, the healthcare most importance.
Thank you, Chaitra. Parnika, can you also throw us some light on the policies and other things that have led to the growth of life sciences in India?
So I think the biggest change or the biggest contributing factor to this shift in focus towards life sciences was primarily COVID, of course. Reason being, it opened up a lot of people to the understanding that health is not a one industry problem. It is a global problem. If it affects one, it affects all. So that sort of opened various people's mindsets to understand that you cannot look at it in silos, which is why the greater push towards life sciences has only begun. And I think talking from the state's point of view, we have slightly made the mistake of treating IT and BT on par, especially in the startup sector. So it is only now that we are coming to realize that they need to be handled very differently because the gestation periods are different, the kind of turnaround times are very different in both these sectors. So we have to be very specific to the BT ecosystem, to the life sciences ecosystem, and that has brought in a great shift in having specific policies. Though Karnataka was the first state to have a BT policy of its own, I think unless we keep updating and upgrading ourselves to the needs of the changing times, it will not really be a sustainable thing. So that is what has, in my understanding, been the greatest contributing factor towards shift in the policy towards life sciences, because we have come to the realization that life sciences, or biotechnology to be even more specific, has a great deal of solutions to offer to some of the largest global problems of today, be it health or climate change or any of these other top listed global problems. So that, in my understanding, is what is the largest contributing factor.
Interesting that COVID has positive sides to it, right? Yes. As a hindsight, there's a lot of things that have changed post-COVID. Thank you, Parnika. Chaitra, you briefly touched upon life sciences being a vast area. Can you just tell us what are the different, I think it's good that most of them are from life sciences here, but if you have to tell about the different areas that are there for one to look at life sciences and say, this is where I want to specialize in, what would those be?
See, if you go by the literature or the textbook, it's obviously that, you know, healthcare is the biggest sector, but biotechnology, pharmaceuticals, medical devices, you know, these are the kind of broad areas that, you know, it's been classified as. But I would also like to tell you that they're all interlinked. So it is very difficult to say that, you know, between biotechnology and pharmaceuticals, how much of a difference is there. Because today you talk about terminologies within biotechnology, you have biopharmaceuticals, biosimilars, you know, bioagriculture or bioindustry, biofuels, lot of things. You know, it's not. These are apart from the healthcare. See, healthcare is about a disease or, you know, or a health of a person, and then it revolves around that. So there are a lot of areas within that. If you want to look at healthcare, you have, you can start from, you know, I kind of look at it differently. So one is you look at development, our research and development, and then comes your testing, diagnostics, and then your therapeutics. So there are different ways of looking at these areas. So within, as I said, within pharmas and bio now, there are a lot of synergy, or you can say you can't just differentiate and say that this is only pharma, this is only biotechnology, because end of the day, you know, the application is of these technologies are very similar. That is my understanding.
Thank you, Chaitanya. Yeah. No, I was just looking at one of the reports, right? It says India is one of the top 12 globally in biotech and also third in the whole APAC. And within India, there are about 760 companies, I think, in biotech. Given your deep expertise in that, Sudha, we would love to hear what is in store from an India perspective and for all the students here.
Late evening, would like to engage with the audience first. A big wave from everyone, just to say that you're awake. Thank you. Biotech, you see I'm gray, right? I mean, it started when I was young, like all of you here in the audience. Biotech is very vast. It can span from the small fish in the sea to what people do in labs like Dr. Chaitra's, looking at how a drug is affecting a certain tissue or organ. So it covers a very, very vast area. And for those of you who are in masters, right, so it will be something that you touch upon, right, or somebody how they were able to manufacture a certain enzyme or grow a certain kind of papaya with tissue culture, or make the most recent one, right, all of us, I'm not sure if there's anybody here in the audience who was not vaccinated for COVID, right? Does anybody here know how the vaccine was developed, the mRNA vaccines? Conventionally, vaccines are developed, you know, either as attenuated viruses, that is, you just kill the virus and then you inject it into an individual. That's how the ancient ones were. But dramatically, what changed with COVID was this fantastic technology called mRNA vaccines, right? So all you needed to know was the sequence of the virus, and bingo, you could make the vaccine in no time at all.
There's
and that's
this
how,
whole movie, Vaccine War.
Right.
I don't know if that actually showed a lot of details.
Right. So biotech is very vast, and you would essentially look at career paths spanning a whole spectrum, starting from, like I said, fish to microbes that can make fantastic enzymes. I mean, many of you are wearing white shirts. They are white only because you use the right enzymes to wash them in your detergent, and they come from microbes. Many of you have had different kinds of beer. Some taste good, some taste bad. All of that is because of different types of yeast. Some papayas are sweet, some are long and short, some have seeds, some don't have seeds. Or, you know, different kinds of jams, different kinds of fabrics. The industries that biotech is catering to is really, really, really immense. There's another side to it, which is the healthcare. I think to some extent, the more recent domains like genomics come under biotech. Genomics is basically the study of your DNA and RNA, and largely applied to not just human healthcare, but improvement of plants or animals, veterinary sciences, and many other things. So biotech is vast. It's much larger than one can imagine. And the good news is for each one of you, you could potentially diversify into one specialization each, and there would still be more domains that are available for specialization. Like I say, that's the industry, and very gladly we are one of the top 15 as was pointed out earlier, and we are also the most, very recently we became the most populous country in the world, so we have a very, very large user base, consumer base, and that creates another opportunity for this space for everyone in the biotech side.
Along with the fact that our life expectancy has gone up much
Oh
higher
yes,
now.
yes. And now the problem is not so much life expectancy, but the quality of life, right? If you're going to live up to 90, what are you going to do after 60, right? You don't want aching bones and, whatever. So that's epigenetics, and that's another upcoming domain. But a lot of focus will be, because this is an upcoming domain, on research. So innovation will be key. Those of you who have an interest to look at new problems, you have a great opportunity in this space.
Thank you, Sudha. Sangamitra, can you throw us some light on how the whole testing is done, pre-development of the drugs, because that is also an area that has got heavy focus. Like Parnika mentioned, COVID has opened a huge opportunity.
Thank you. So I come from drug development, drug discovery and drug development background, and mainly my experience is in biopharmaceuticals, biologics. So for us, yes, in India, my career, I was fortunate to start with small molecules, drug discovery, and I worked with, I've seen the journey, how the drug discovery pans out in metabolic syndromes like diabetes, and now I have moved on to cancer. So yes, so I'll tell you two aspects. Small molecule wise, we all know India is a huge market, like many places, small molecules, vaccines. We are referred as the pharmacy of the world, mainly post-COVID era. Many reports you'll find that. And in that, some of the reports they'll say in pharmacies, the sunrise sector is the biopharmaceuticals, the biologics, the biosimilars, the enzymes, the hormones, peptides, for different diseases and different unmet needs, for which we don't have, patients don't have much options, much treatment options. So yes, I have been very fortunate to see some of these researchers and some of the development of these molecules from very early stage. So it all starts with a vision, with a deep scientific understanding, and obviously the skill sets required. So here both, it's a very vast question actually. So yes, it starts like discovery, development, then you prove your hypothesis, then you validate everything. First you qualify and validate everything, and only then you can move on to the regulatory aspects. Like we started from antibody discovery library. So you identify the problem, you identify the problem, the protein or the signal transduction that you want to block. Then you have to identify, then you have to characterize the molecule that you think is capable of doing it. Then you have to do proof of concept studies. And each of them has to be qualified, validated. Only then you can move on to a regulatory stage. And even further comes the clinical trials. Like before that you have to have your all in vitro, the ex vivo and animal studies. So yes, it's a very, very detailed path. But now there is lots of scope and lots of development, lots of efforts, investments, encouragement in this field.
And also the career path in each of these, right? Thank you, Sangamitra. Parnika, now that we know that there's so much, I think you can all keep a mic. There's enough. So given that there is so much opportunity and it is going to be, or it is the sunrise industry as we call it, what are some of the skills, upskills that one needs to think about if they have to get into a specific career? And also if you can touch upon some of the initiatives government is taking to bring more women into STEM. While I say women, bring more workforce into STEM, and the upskilling opportunity each one of them have.
So I think Madam already mentioned the sort of emerging areas and what are the emerging trends that we see in the BT sector where we see a lot of workforce getting added. I think the generic trend that we as the government observe in terms of the kind of jobs that are getting created in the life sciences sector is that there is a larger need for generalists, in the sense that there is a lot of importance being given to cross-sectoral expertise. So we need people who know life sciences as well as they know possibly data science or AI or ML. And that interface between these two, or that overlap between the two sectors, was not greatly heard of before. We had always treated IT and BT as two ends of the spectrum. But we have come to a point where those two are converging largely, and that is where we are seeing a large number of jobs emerging, a large amount of demand coming up. So be it bioinformatics, in terms of looking at how we can use IT and BT on the same front, and data science, AI, ML along with BT is a largely emerging trend that we see. Also, another very surprising statistic is between 2019 and 2023, in cell and gene therapy, there has been an increase of, if I'm not wrong, 400% increase in jobs. I'm not sure of the figure, but it's high. So that's the kind of hype that has gone in. And considering the timeline, we can largely associate it to COVID as well. But so these are the general emerging trends that we see. In terms of skilling in these areas, what the government, the state government has realized is, we may talk about corporates, we may talk about startups, we may talk about the bigger things, but it has to start from students. So the better the quality of the students we put out into the sector, the better will be the quality of startups, better will be the quality of output of the companies. So in that sense, there is a skill council that has been set up by the state government in emerging technologies in the biotech sector. So where there are subject experts from the sector who have been brought in, there will be working groups that will be created which will be looking at specific verticals of emerging tech areas, and they will be tying up with colleges and institutions where courses can be provided in areas which are upcoming to students who are in need. So that's one thing that's largely being focused on. And through Kdem, in fact, we have a large skilling initiative where we are especially focusing on beyond Bengaluru areas, because we want that that trend to emerge. And unfortunately, we've also noticed a trend where when we look at the student ratio of male to female students, we see equal, if not more, number of females in the BT or life sciences sector when it comes to academics. But if you see the same ratio in, let's say, startups or companies, that ratio largely falls. In fact, falls very badly. So we want to especially focus on skilling in women, skilling for women in these emerging areas. So that is another specific focus area that the government is looking at. And we're also closely working with Kdem for the same.
That's a lot of initiative. Hopefully people have made a note of it. Right. So Parnika touched upon AI, analytics, data. There's a whole fear in the market with Gen AI, jobs are going to be taken. But from what she said, it's a skill that is required to grow, right? What has been your experience, and any thoughts around that?
So let me tell you, I'm an entrepreneur, right? So the whole purpose that I came back to India was to bridge this gap between technology and biology. So as a PhD student in the neighboring state of Tamil Nadu, I'm from Mysuru, but I did my PhD there. The gap between requirement of something for my PhD research work to actually getting it into the lab was anywhere between 9 months to a couple of years. Typically, your PhD is about 4 to 5 years, right? So you can imagine the impact of lack of resources for research in India about 20, 25 years ago. So that's why we came back here to essentially see how we can bridge this gap in access to technology. In life sciences, much of innovation is dependent on access to technology, unlike many other industries. And I think that is a very big opportunity for entrepreneurs, basically, because innovation will be key to this industry, and innovation is usually associated with entrepreneurship, right? So you got to be brave. You have to believe in your small idea and take it from there to, because that's what creates an ecosystem. If you see, US is the largest biotech industry in the world, and that's because of an ecosystem of multiple entrepreneurs and the risk-taking abilities, right? And also support from the government. And I see a very good trend, especially in Karnataka. We're seeing a lot of incubators for startups, right? And these do not require you to be a PhD. You can just be a master's, but if you have a fantastic idea, you can go there, get incubated, have the luxury of being mentored by people that these incubators provide, and have colleagues who are in the same journey. But make sure you have those wounds on your knees, because if you're not somebody who's resilient, right, who are not afraid to take those steps and fall down, you can't be an entrepreneur, right? So I think that is a very, very big opportunity in India for many of you sitting here. It's not difficult as long as you have the faith and belief in you, right? So, and it doesn't, nobody tells you what to do. You take up a job, you have to do what they tell you to do, right? You're an entrepreneur, you can define what you want to do. And I think many of the youngsters have that mindset now. And I think this is a great platform in India for you. Biotech is, welcoming you with open arms, just ready to embrace you. Just come up with your ideas and start new companies.
This is the only panel where it's all positive, right? Biotech, overall life sciences is growing, technology is great enabler. We need data, AI, analytics for us to be able to succeed, because every other panel is, technology is going to take my job away, right? So it's nice to see such positive growth in this area. Let me shift the gear a little bit, right? Chaitra, you have seen this whole industry evolve where innovation becomes key, and you being an entrepreneur yourself too. What are some of the innovation and research that has led or going to be the key in this whole area?
Yes, I think ma'am answered part of my question. The innovation is so key, is a key for being an entrepreneur, right? So, do you aspire to be an entrepreneur? How many of you aspire to be an entrepreneur? Do I have some idea that I want to look at it? Hardly 2, 3. Come on. Or is it you all sleepy? This generation, I think, just out of college, student wants to have an idea, I want to start off. I want to test it out. Don't you want to do that? You want to, all of you want to get into a job and just have a routine life?
I think they just need a cup of coffee.
Okay, you'll get a cup of coffee, but still, do you think apart from that, do you really want to start off something? Yes. Yes? So it's not just about, entrepreneurship or, an idea or a startup. The innovation is the key for any organization to thrive and to be there in the forefront and to make a difference, right? So starting from, I want to take within the biotech, you take Biocon, you take any other Merck, you take any pharmaceutical company, biology, any company, it is innovation is the key driver. So nowhere are the days when you say that, okay, I get a job and it is like, okay, that big company, I get into the job, please wake up. So the only difference probably would be it will be your own journey of innovation if you are having a startup or your own idea, or if you get into a company, you are part of an innovation of that company or that vision of the company. That's it. So innovation is the key. How do you get into, what are the requirements? I think you really need to update yourself on that. There, as the panel been telling that big data, AI and digital is always, the technology is always part of it, and you can't get away with that. And even the biotech or the life science sector also is, it cannot get away from technology. So technology is very, very important. So irrespective of, the sectors or the subsectors from where you all settle down, innovation, technologies, they're all things that even AI, you never know how much of AI. For a drug discovery too, I come from a drug discovery background, and AI is so inevitable, which probably we had not visualized or we didn't anticipate. How do you asked me a question, how to get into an innovation?
You'll have to make it short though, we are out of time.
Okay.
Yes.
That's it.
Thank you. We will make it a little, I know it's a heavy topic. I'm going to make it a little bit fun. I'll just take 3 minutes. It's going to be a rapid fire, 1 question each, and I'll have 1 question again. Right? Let me start with you, Parnika, your hidden talent.
I guess music.
Sorry?
Music.
Music. Your dreamy-eyed hero. Your dreamy hero.
Jackman, Wolverine.
Biology or management? Okay. If you have to be someone else, who would you clone?
I would be an artist. Perhaps a dancer.
Okay, so I know there's always something, when you invest your time, you'll always get back something, right? So I won't call it free lunch because you've invested your time being here. 1, of course, you've heard from the panelists all the things. But 1 question to all of you, right? If there's 1 thing that you want to give back and say, okay, you can reach out to me for this going forward, what would that be? Let me start. I head the data analytics AI team for Citibank for all of the institutional banking. So if any of you want to understand how and what you need to get started with, and you can always reach out to me on LinkedIn. I'm pretty active on LinkedIn, so you can reach out to me. I might not respond immediately, but I promise to respond. To you, Sudha.
Since I saw only 3 hands that raised for entrepreneurship, I guess you're all looking for jobs. And so that's the offer I'm making this evening. We have positions for those interested in the interface of data and biology, bioinformaticians. If there's anybody in the crowd, I'm happy to have you skip the line for interviews and come on for the final interview. Anybody from the audience?
Am I audible now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically I'm a scientist, and if anyone is interested in this upskilling and understanding how life of innovation and doing drug discovery and jumping into unknown, where you know what to do, but you don't have a clear path charted in front of you. So if anyone is interested in such thing, please get in touch. We offer internship, we offer professional courses. I mean, obviously non-confidential stuff, but we are open to that kind of training and mentoring.
So, as you all already know, I represent the government. So anything that you want to know about government's initiatives, government scholarships, government's programs, and what does government offer for startups, what I really had wished for more number of you to put up your hands when they asked how many of you are actually going to be entrepreneurs. So I hope that that transformation happens, because genuinely today the government is doing a lot to promote entrepreneurship, and with things like entrepreneurship stipends and things like that, there's a lot that you have to become familiar with. So any inputs on that front, yes, I would be a good resource in that sense. Not for BT alone, because that's not my domain of expertise, to be frank. But as an occupational hazard, we get to learn new things every day. Though I'm not from a BT background, I get to learn these topics every day. I get to learn new things every day. So if you want to know how to just learn stuff quickly and get to do it on the go, then that's another thing that you can reach out to me for as well.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. So thank you for knowledging us about the roles of women and also offering opportunities in life science and navigating us with incredible opportunities to get successful pathways. So I would like to request Mr. Sudhir Shankar, Mysuru head beyond Bengaluru from Karnataka Digital Economy Mission with a very big round of applause. I would like to request Mr. Sudhir to hand over the mementos. So, how many of you, we all want jobs, right? Everyone? We heard so much about jobs. Where can you access these jobs? Where can you apply for these jobs? Is there any government website or is there any government portal where you can apply for these jobs? And also for upskilling and reskilling, majorly for free. How many of you are interested? How many of you are half interested? Fully interested? Very nice. And you have one more surprise. A surprise with Karnataka classical jugalbandi with instruments, which will be live here for 15 minutes. It would be a fantastic opportunity for all of us. If you want to invite them, I need a very big round of applause. Ishta sakagala. And how many of you want to become an entrepreneur here? Women entrepreneurs. Very nice. Very nice. So now it's an opportunity to see some women entrepreneurs from Mysuru cluster, from Mysuru, so who have done so much things through their entrepreneurship, who has established their companies from Mysuru. So we will be felicitating these women founders, and with a very big round of applause, let's thank all the panelists for such a wonderful knowledge and opportunities given for us. Now, I would like to, are you ready for? So, next, are you ready for where you can apply for these job opportunities? Baralvante avaru. So, it's a wonderful platform where you can create resumes, where you can upskill and reskill yourself, where you can apply for jobs, everything, 360-degree, you can utilize this platform. If you want to know more about it, let's invite Ms. Amruta Girish from Karnataka Skill Development Corporation, Government of Karnataka. Only if you come up with a very big round of applause. Over to you.
Yeah. Thank you, Arjun. Good evening, dignitaries, leaders of today, and all the leaders of tomorrow. I am Amrita Girish. I am working as an executive manager in Karnataka Skill Development Corporation, which is the apex institution for short-term skilling in Karnataka under the aegis of the Skill Development, Entrepreneurship and Livelihood Government of Karnataka. I'd like to first start with a quote from Melinda Gates that she writes in her book. If you want to lift up humanity, empower women, it is the most comprehensive, pervasive, high-leverage investment you can make in human beings. And I'd like to first commend Kdem for bringing this initiative together of women at work and also bringing this whole conclave together to drive this movement of high-powered investment in women. First, I'd like to give you an overview of what we do at KSDC. Like I said, we majorly focus on short-term skilling, And we do it through different ways. We have government schemes for that. And now we are looking at skilling and the whole career ecosystem more comprehensively. So like a lot of the panelists brought up, there are so many job opportunities beyond IT and in across sectors. And we've started a career guidance. We're going to be starting a career guidance program in schools where the students will get to learn about different sectors and career opportunities. Along that value chain, we also have another program that's going to be launched. It's in the pipeline, where before you graduate, you will graduate with a set of employable skills, including life sciences, since most of you are interested in the same today. But today, my focus is going to be on the Karnataka Skill Connect portal. If you'd like to make a note of this URL, please. Everyone's been talking about LinkedIn, but here's also another platform from the government that is, the differentiating factor here is that it's not only free for the students, like most of the platforms is, it's also free for the employers and recruiters. So I see a lot of startups here today that might benefit from this opportunity. I'll quickly take you through the highlights and the benefits. In the interest of time, I'll keep it short. This is a portal that's, like I said, comprehensive. It's an integrated one-stop platform. Whether you're a student, I saw that, I heard earlier there was a lecturer, a professor asking what can I do for my students. There's also something that academia can benefit from and employers can benefit from. And we heard a lot of talk about the importance of mentorship, and there's also a platform where we want to have more trainers and mentors, especially from the industries, collaborating with us in institutionalizing these mentorship programs for the students. So mainly, we know that the hiring process is very different these days. It's not just a technical interview or an assessment. There's also a psychometric test, an assessment that happens that tests for your personality, your cognitive aptitude, your emotional intelligence. So we have all of this on the portal. It's integrated. We are building new capabilities for the modern organizations and modern hiring functionalities. And there was a lot of talk about Campus Connect also, of bringing industries to campuses. We are doing that. We are driving it through our platform. This is tech-powered, but also human-supported. And since we are talking about the flexibility that a modern workplace needs to bring more women and retain them, we also have full-time, part-time, and remote opportunities that can be listed, that you can apply for, all free of cost on this platform. We have more than already 68,000 plus candidates registered. We have 500 plus companies. We have 25 plus 5K plus opportunities already on the platform. And as I speak, we are connecting with more industries and partners to build these relationships. Like I said, and another factor is we are in the age of lifelong learning. It's no more that you finish college or you've landed a job and that's it. So this is a platform that supports skilling before jobs, while you're at it, and in between your jobs as well. So we want to have that integrated approach here. This connects, like the word suggests, we want to have online skilling integrated with your whole career planning perspective. So we have partnered with a lot of industries who are offering free and paid courses online on this platform. So some of the things here, we know how important an attractive and a precise resume is. So we have tools like resume builder tools where you don't need to do much, you just need to fill your information and it gives you your resume. You don't, you tell the job portal what is your aspired job and what are your skills, and it'll tell you where the skill gaps are and suggest you courses that you can take up to apply for your dream jobs. And we know how important, everyone has been talking about it, the hard skills and also the soft skills that are needed for this. Yeah. So we have something called, most platforms have it these days, like a video resumes where you can display your proficiency in soft skills to your future employers. So we have this whole set of tools for you to get connected with the right opportunities, with the right industries and right mentors. Yeah, we covered this. So it's not only in IT or in tech. It's beyond tech. We have job roles and vacancies in multiple sectors and opportunities. We've already partnered with a lot of leading employers and recruiters in Karnataka to post their vacancies and post their online courses for us. You can note down the helpline number, you can take a picture of the URL also. So 2 things for you to do today, maybe along with registering on LinkedIn for those who have not, you can also try our portal and give us feedback on what we can do better, and we are also looking for feedback from the industry. We are also looking for feedback and partnerships from the industry on how we can build and strengthen this entire career ecosystem. That's all from my end. Follow us on social media. We're very active. You can get updates, career tips, and other things from us. Thank you very much.
So thank you so much, Amrita, please, this side. So, ನಮಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಆಪರ್ಚುನಿಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಅಮೃತ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಅಮೃತ. And thank you, KSDC, Karnataka Skill Development Corporation. I would like to request Mr. Amar to hand over memento to Amrita. Thank you, Mr. Amar. Thank you, Amrita. Now, it's time to invite, how many of you want to become entrepreneurs? Half entrepreneurs? Full entrepreneurs. Full-fledged company. Very nice. So with this energy, let's invite those companies from Mysuru who have established their businesses, who have started their businesses from Mysuru and built their businesses throughout Karnataka, throughout India. So now we have this opportunity to connect and to felicitate these startups from Mysuru. First startup, the name of the startup is Helala. Helala. With a very big round of applause, let's invite Miss Prajakta from ಚಪ್ಪಳ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ. Let's invite Miss Prajakta, co-founder and director, IT Champs Software Private Limited. I would like to request Miss Sucharita, founder of CWE, Catalyst for Women Entrepreneurs. I request you to kindly felicitate the women entrepreneur, madam. Very nice. Next, I would like to invite, with a big round of applause, yaar support madodu? With a very big round of applause, I would like to invite Miss Gautami from Aeronuts, co-founder of Aerigo and Aeronuts. With a very big round of applause, Gautami TS. So next, with a very big round of applause, I would like to invite Miss Lakshmi Shastri, co-founder of Magnatech. Miss Lakshmi R. Shastri. I would also request Mr. Gurunandan from Kdem, Karnataka Digital Economy Mission, to felicitate the next startup. I would like to invite Ms. Akshara with a very big round of applause. Let's welcome Ms. Akshara, founder of Truly Essential. I would like to request Mr. Gurunandan from Kdem, Karnataka Digital Economy Mission, to felicitate this woman entrepreneur. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈಸೂರಿನವರು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈಸೂರಿನ ವುಮೆನ್ ಆಂಟ್ರಪ್ರಿನರ್ಸ್ ಇಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಅಚೀವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ದೇ ಡಿಸರ್ವ್ ಅ ಲಾಟ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಗಳ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಅ ಬಿಗ್ ರೌಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಪ್ಲಾಸ್ ಟು ಆಲ್ ದ ವುಮೆನ್ ಆಂಟ್ರಪ್ರಿನರ್ಸ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನಾವು ಐ ವುಡ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಟು herself. Now I would request Ms. Sucharita, founder of Catalyst for Women Entrepreneurs. She has helped n number of startups with I think it will take a lot of like half an hour introduction, madam. So I would like to request Mr. Sucharita to help our women entrepreneurs. There are so many women entrepreneurs, aspiring women entrepreneurs want to be big business women personalities. Your suggestions, madam.
Thank you. And it's really awesome the work that Kdem is doing. And we are happy to partner with you, and all of you make the most of these opportunities which you are hearing about. So let me see once again, how many of you are entrepreneurs or wanting to be entrepreneurs? Okay. All right. So I know there's coffee waiting for you outside, and we've had a very long afternoon, so I'm not going to say a lot of things, except to say that a job and entrepreneurship are not two different things, okay? So yes, there are many, we have 4,000 women entrepreneurs on our platform across the country. Many of them are in Karnataka, also in Mysuru. You just met one of them, Lakshmi Shastri. And many of them come from corporate careers. And at some point of time, they decide that they want to set up something of their own because they have a passion, an idea. It gives them flexibility to do what they want, to look after their family, go on holidays, do different things, and not stick to a 9-to-6 job. So think about that. And we are also seeing a lot of young people who are coming out of college and saying, hey, I don't want to go into a boring job. I want to do something. I have this great idea and I want to do this. And on our platform, you'll get to meet some of them, all kinds of entrepreneurs. So think about it. And also think about we are 50% of India's population. More than 50% of India's population, of the graduates coming out every year are women, not men. And when we look at what is the percentage of women in the workforce, the World Bank tells us it's 27%. So it's a great opportunity for you. Think about it, and when your mother says, okay, let's look for a good boy for you, think what you're going to reply. So with that, I'll say, enjoy your campus, enjoy the world, and enjoy all the opportunities opening up for you, and put your hand up and say, I want. Okay? So thank you, all of you, and thanks, Kdem. Bye-bye.
Ma'am, I request you, please. So I would like to request Mr. Bharat Chandra from Karnataka Digital Economy Mission to hand over the memento. Thank you so much, madam, for your inspiring words. And if they have to contact you, where can they contact you?
Well, just make a note of our website,
cwe.org.
cwe.org.in. Okay? And yes, and there are some brochures here. Can you please get up and show them? You can pick up our brochure, or there's a ID you can write to hello@cwe.org.in. That's it. Look forward to meeting all of you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you so much, madam. So next, ivaga ella ready na for our next exciting plan. So now I have some gifts for everyone. How many can utilize this opportunity? So we have these gifts from AeroGo. How many of them are interested? Oh, very good. Very good. So I would request, there are so many. Very nice. So I would like to ask someone from the middle. Yaar kai ettiddu? So who will be talking? Okay. So what are the three main things which you learned from this particular session? Wow Conclave 2023. What are your takeaways?
So we have to be like independent, and more of we should have that passion towards what we are perceiving. And one more thing is mainly that potential. We have to believe in ourselves.
Very good. Very good. So now, what's your name?
Aisha. My name is Aisha, and from St. Philomena's College.
Aisha from St. Philomena's College. Okay, so who is next? Very nice. What are your takeaways?
First, I learned that skills need to be developed by ourselves, and we should work on ourselves. And the second thing is networking is really important. I never knew that thing, and where we have to start networking, and first to sell ourselves. That's the important thing that I learned.
Very nice. So, your name?
Usha from PS College.
Usha from?
PS Engineering College.
Nice. Who is next? Okay. Left or right? Okay. Fine. ಆ ಕಡೆನಾ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ? ಓಹ್ ವೆರಿ ನೈಸ್. ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ. So what are your takeaways from today's session?
Being confident, the first thing, which women, each and every woman need it. And whatever it is in our mind, we should do it, and we should go with the flow. I can say that. And each and everyone should be passionate.
Very nice. So, your name and college?
My name is Manya, and I'm from St. Philomena's College.
ಯಾರು ಕನ್ನಡ? ಓಕೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರನೂ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಎಸ್, ಯು ಆರ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ Yuvaraja's College, Mysuru. Which combination? Integrated MSc in Molecular Biology. Okay, so ನಮ್ಮ ಲೈಫ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಲೈಫ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಸೆಷನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಟೇಕ್ಅವೇಸ್ ಏನು? ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಈ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ವಾವ್ ಕಾನ್ಕ್ಲೇವ್ ಇಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಆಯಿತು? ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಅದರಿಂದ?
ಸರ್, ಒಂದು
ಇನ್ಫೋಸಿಸ್ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಒಳಗೆ ಬರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಸಿಕ್ತು. ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ನೋಡಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ತುಂಬ ಖುಷಿ ಆಯಿತು. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಏನು ಹೇಳಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ, ಬರೀ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಚಾನ್ಸಸ್ ಇದೆ, ತುಂಬ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಯಾಲ್ರಿ ತೊಗೊಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ, ನಮಗೇನೂ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಅನ್ನೋ ಥಾಟ್ ಇತ್ತು. ಅದರಿಂದ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಮಗೂ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಓರಿಯೆಂಟೆಡ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಸ್ ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಅದು ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮಗೂ ಮುಂದೆ ತುಂಬ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪೊಸಿಷನ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗೋದಾಗಲಿ, ನಾವು ಏನಾದರೂ ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡೋ ಕಡೆ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನಾವು ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೊಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ಒಂದು ಥಾಟ್ ನನಗೂ ಬಂತು. ಮತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳುಗಳು ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಿರೋರನ್ನ ನೀವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂರ್ಸಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿಸಿದಾಗ ನಾವು ಯಾಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಬಾರ್ದು ಅನ್ನೋ ಥಾಟ್ ಬಂತು. ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡೆಲ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಈವನ್ ಬರೀ ಏನು ಅನ್ನಿಸುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ, MSc ಮಾಡಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಏನಪ್ಪ ನಮಗೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ಅನ್ನೋ ಥಾಟ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೆ. ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಬಂತು, ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಕೂಡ ಅನ್ನೋ ಹೋಪಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Very nice. So from Erigo, thank you so much. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ರೌಂಡ್ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. Okay, so are you guys ready for our next session? Okay, so sir, ready na? So now it's another opportunity. So I need one more. I have some more goodies as well. Yarke, bega, stage mele, fast. ಬೇಗ ಫಾಸ್ಟ್. ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಯಿತು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಗುಡ್ಡಿ ಮಿಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಂ, ಅಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಫಾಸ್ಟ್. ಬನ್ನಿ ಅಲ್ಲೋದು ಮುಂದೆಯಿಂದ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಎಸ್, ಕಮ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್. ಸೊ okay. So, what is your takeaway? You are from?
Yuvarajas College, Integrated MSc.
You are from Yuvarajas. Okay. What are your learnings from this Women at Work Conclave 2023?
Yeah, I'm pretty much interested in that entrepreneurship. So, I'm little much more motivated.
Very nice. And how about the panel from Life Sciences? What are your takeaways from panel of Life Sciences?
Yeah, I'm more impressed with that bioinformatics ma'am said, the direct interview and all. I'm much...
You got more opportunities?
But I'm more influenced to that one.
Very nice. With a big round of applause. Okay. Sir. Next, who is next? Ready na? You are from?
I'm Sampriti, I'm from Yuvarajas College.
You are from Yuvarajas. Very nice. So, what are your takeaways? ನಿಮಗೆ ಇದರಿಂದ ಏನು ಉಪಯೋಗ ಆಯಿತು, ಹೇಗೆ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಆಯಿತು?
Yeah, usually I'm so...
ಫಸ್ಟಿಂದನೂ ತುಂಬ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇತ್ತು. ಸೊ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟಪ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ಇಷ್ಟನೇ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಇಂಡಿಪೆಂಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಸಹಾಯ ಆಗೋ ಥರ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಫಸ್ಟಿಂದನೂ ಇನಿಷಿಯೇಟಿವ್ ಐಡಿಯಾ ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು. ಸೊ ಒಂದು ಸಿಕ್ತು. ಸೊ ಮೆನಿ ಪೋರ್ಟಲ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಅ ಸಪೋರ್ಟಿವ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಅನ್ನೋದೊಂದು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವೇರಿಯಸ್ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರೀಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಆರ್ಗನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಒಂದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು.
ವೆರಿ ನೈಸ್, ವೆರಿ ಬಿಗ್ ರೌಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಪ್ಲಾಸ್. ಇನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬನ್ನಿ. So, with this encouragement, with a very big round of applause, I request Varun and team. ಅವ್ರು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ವಂತೆ, ನೀವು ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಹೊಡಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ. I would request Mr. Varun and team to thank you so much for such a wonderful treat, actually. I would request Shilpa Rao. I would request Ms. Shilpa Rao from Karnataka Digital Economy Mission to hand over the mementos. And I would like to thank everyone from Team Varun. On the stage, Mr. Varun on flute, Vidwan Manjunath on Gatam, Prerana on violin, Sumuk on Mridangam, and Kirtana in Morching. Thank you so much for such a lovely and wonderful treat. So I would like to request, please, ma'am. So thank you so much for such a lovely musical treat, Mr. Varun and team. Now I would like to request Ms. Sumati from Karnataka Digital Economy Mission to thank each and everyone for vote of thanks. Over to you, Ms.
Thanks, Arjun. Good evening, everyone. The session went on very well. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. As we draw the curtains on this remarkable day at the second edition of the Women at Work Conclave in Mysuru, I have the distinct honor of delivering the vote of thanks on behalf of Kdem team. First and foremost, a heartfelt thank you to all our esteemed speakers, panelists, and moderators. Your insights and wisdom have been the backbone of today's discussions, enriching our understanding of reskilling, upskilling, and women's roles in the workforce. We extend our gratitude in the industry leaders who showcased job opportunities and the team behind the Karnataka Skill Portal and our event partners. Your support is instrumental in making the conclave a success. A special thank you to all the students from various Mysuru institutions for being a part of this event. Your presence and engagement are crucial for fostering the spirit of innovation and progress in your workforce. To the women founders who inspire us with their entrepreneurial spirit, thank you for sharing your experience and achievements with us. Our heartfelt gratitude goes to Varun and his team for their captivating musical performance, which added a touch of the artistry to our event. Lastly, to all our attendees, thank you for your active participation and supporting the cause of the women's advancement in the workplace. In conclusion, the success of the conclave wouldn't have been possible without you and every one of you, especially our industry anchors and Kdem team. We hope the insights gained today will continue to empower and drive positive change in the workforce. Please join us for a high tea where we can network and reflect our discussions of the day. Once again, thank you all for being a part of this second Women at Work conclave, and we look forward to your continued support in our mission. Thank you all. Good evening. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Students, we shall have a group photo picture. Group picture, everyone. Please join us.